Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sitting here frustrated that I can't get my Bluetooth to work, but that's modern technology for you. So, I had every intention of playing the Arkansas song for you as an intro, but that did not happen, so I'll improvise. Arkansas, you run deep in me. There you go. I am sitting in Cabot tonight in front of the municipal complex, in front of the police department. As you see the Arkansas flag there. No, I'm not going to sing. No way. There's no way. Negative. So, anyway, that just didn't work out. I'll figure it out another time. So it's probably just one button that I need to press or something I need to slide. It's always that. Nope, it sure doesn't. I had it all figured out tonight what we were going to do, and then the technology just failed. And a little bit of user error. I'm an amateur. So I don't have it all figured out. I'll be right with you guys. My scanner also is requiring me to mess with it too to get it back to where it was. So just hold on a minute. We're going to get going in a second. Thank you for your patience. See, that's what I need to turn off right there. There we go. Let's try that. Okay.
Truck 15 is back in your house. Go.
Move the mount around a little bit from the last live we did, and it was screwing up. So we'll try this and see if maybe it's a little bit better. I see it's wobbling already. That's not good. Let's see if I can tighten that up a little bit. I've got another mount. I just left it in my truck. I wish I'd have brought it. Hang on, guys. Sorry about that. Let me get this thing tight. Well, I can tell you right now, you might want to do On Patrol Live, because I'm not a cop. So if that's what you really want to watch, I would say go do that. I ain't police. Hold on. You hear that Arkansas rubber band, don't you? You hear that rubber band? All right, let's get you. All righty. So I put a rubber band on it. Let's see if that works. And I did it differently this time. If we can stabilize the picture. And we'll get going in a minute. So I'm not going to stick around in Lonoke County. I'm here because I drove down from northeast Arkansas.
20 response to rescue 14800 Cantrell Road, 14800 Cantrell Road, Buffalo Wild Wings. No subject passed on the bathroom stall. 20 response to rescue 14900 Cantrell Road, Buffalo Wild Wings. No subject passed on the bathroom stall.
We got a male subject passed out in a bathroom stall at Buffalo Wild Wings out on Cantrell and Little Rock. Wonder what that's about. Is he a diabetic, or is he drunk, or a diabetic who's drunk? I mean, what is it? So good evening, everybody. Sorry for the technical difficulties in the beginning. I am still very much so amateur at doing these live streams. I'm no expert when it comes to this. We're currently in Cabot. I'm not monitoring anything in Lonoke County at this time, though I could be. We're not going to stick around here long. We are heading to Little Rock, Pulaski County. Earlier, I did a video and we voted. Ooh, that's a shaky picture. And everybody seems to me wants me to go to Fort Smith, but I just ran out of time to get over to Fort Smith, so we just absolutely had to do Central Arkansas tonight. You know what? Hold on, guys. I don't like that picture at all. I'm going to pull over here and see if I can stabilize this with one other thing. Guess what I got? I got socks, remember? Because I give them out to the homeless. I think I could put a sock or two underneath that. I mean, look, when you're trying to get the best picture, you'll do whatever it takes to get it done. Whether it's a pair of socks, some rubber bands, you know, I mean, whatever it takes, right? You have to improvise. If you're not willing to improvise, I mean, I don't want you guys seeing a shaky picture if I can help it. So, hold on a minute. Yeah, let me get these socks out. Well, actually, I'm just going to use a white t-shirt. We'll just do that. Let's see. Let's see if this helps. I bet it does. And then I'll adjust it. Hang on. If I give that something to rest on, I bet it won't be so bouncy. Let's try that. Improvise and make do with what you got. Well, your grandfather was smart, because I'm from Arkansas and that's what we were taught. Not everybody in this state has money. Well, you got to do what you got to do sometimes. Oh, I think this is better. Maybe. Is that better? Sure looks better to me. A little bit better. That's a lot better. All right, so Hanes white t-shirt folded up has saved the day. Thank you to, and I'm not a name brand guy, so whether it was Fruit of the Loom or Hanes, it does not matter. Thank you, white t-shirt that probably has underarm stains from deodorant. Thank you so much. Even though they're stained, that they're still clean. That just means they're soft and they're used. Have a lot of love. That actually works great. This so let me tell you where I'm at. I'm on 367, right, which in Cabot is 2nd Street, and 367 is kind of a bumpy ride because it's the old U.S. highway from many years ago, before there were interstates. So this is a 100-year-old highway, and it looks like the picture, based on just me driving, it really looks better. So I'm happy that we were able to resolve that. We are currently heading to Pulaski County. I'm not just sold on staying in Little Rock tonight. I'll go everywhere in Pulaski County that has cell service. We got police up here stalking this road right here. To your right, there's some Cabot Popo. Say hello to the Cabot police. Might be sitting there watching us live, you never know. Yeah, you're gonna hear that. I do that on purpose. I don't actually always say police. I'm being kind of funny. But yeah, the police. We are going to come up here in just a moment, and I'm going to cut over to get on 167, and we'll mosey our way into Jacksonville, Sherwood, North Little Rock. Keep in mind that I am monitoring the Little Rock Fire Department right now. I'm not monitoring state police or any North Little Rock or Sherwood channels. I will, once I get into Pulaski County. I've actually got my laptop with me so I can, on the fly, program my scanner, and I'll turn those channels on so we can monitor what's going on all around Pulaski County. Might actually go see something. Now, I'm going to tell you right now, because I am running late, that I have to run by my friend's house and drop off my dog. Yes, my dog is presently in the back of my ride. That's how amateurish this live stream is. I have my dog with me. 16-year-old West Highland Terrier. His name is Toto. I did not name him. I got him when he was 2 years. I've had him 14 of those 16 years, and he's doing fine. He's my he likes to ride. He's my companion for sure. So Toto is in the car, but I wanted to get on the live before it got much later, so I just hadn't had time yet to get to Little Rock and drop my pup off for a few hours. So if you're just joining us, welcome. This is James, NST Live. We are about to enter Pulaski County in the next 500 feet. If you'll notice the green sign, there's the ASP sign that says Call Star ASP. That next sign, Pulaski County. We just crossed into the Little Rock Metro, Pulaski County. Next city will be Jacksonville, and we'll have to go through that crazy construction that seems to never want to end. It's like just a cluster. I'm not going to cuss, but it's a cluster. You can improvise the rest of the words I might want to use, but it's a total cluster. Okay, Jacksonville, total cluster, traffic nightmare. Let's just say it like this. It's a cluster and it rhymes with duck. Quack, quack. I'm going to be exiting in Jacksonville, though. I'm not going to take you through the cluster crap. I tell you what, this is really bad even when it's raining, too. It's like real bad. So I'm going to take you to what makes Jacksonville famous. As you can probably see on the green sign, Air Force Base. Yes, Jacksonville has an Air Force Base. Let's move that over a little bit. Ooh, this road's rough. It's the traffic nightmare of Jacksonville. Anybody that has to come through Little Rock or this area up here in Jacksonville, they already know this has been like this for quite some time, and we're getting tired of it, y'all. RDOT, hey RDOT, we're getting tired of it. We're going to need you to get this fixed up pretty quick. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take you to the front gate of the Little Rock Air Force Base. I'm not going to pull in, and I'm not going to pull in their visitor lot or anything like that. I'm actually just going to drive by. We're not going to stop. Don't want to take our chances with the federal law enforcement there at the air base. I'm good on that. So, if you're ever in Arkansas and you're an Air Force person or you like to look at military bases, if you'll notice there to the right, there's a big old plane. I believe that's a C-130 or a B-52. Pardon me, I do not know. I do not know my planes as I should. My grandfather was actually a B-52 pilot, and he used to fly a reconnaissance plane as well. So he flew a plane like that. I'm going to pull over here to the bank parking lot for a moment and pull out my laptop and program my scanner for just a moment so we can monitor more frequencies. Little Rock Air Force Base. I wonder if somebody's in that car. I don't want to mess with them. No, nobody was in that car. Let's do this. Okay. Yeah. So I got one laptop here. Let's actually got both of my laptops with me because I'm probably gonna make some movies tomorrow for sure. I've got some movies to make. All right. Now, let me get this old data cable real quick and plug that into my scanner, and this will take me about 2 minutes. I've actually figured out how to operate this scanner now. I've been playing with it for a few weeks now, trying to learn it better so I could be more proficient with it. Is this my cable? There we go. If you like the traffic stop that I brought to you several days back with the theft suspects up in the Jonesboro, Truman, and Mark Tree area, you can thank this scanner that I have in my ear. Because when I was in Jonesboro, I was driving, and this was like the third day I owned the scanner. I just bought it and didn't really know how to use it. And I was able to, why is this not working right? Is that the deal? No, that's not the deal. Okay. I know, and I don't have it zoomed in because on my end it's not zoomed in. That's what's crazy about it. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, why is that doing that? Because I can see it on my YouTube. Why are you screwing me over tonight? Come on now. Dang. That's too much. I'm gonna zoom it all the way out. I've got it on my tablet too, and I'm just gonna leave it like that. I don't want to restart. If I restart, I'm gonna lose half of y'all. I give up. We'll just do that. Because on the tablet I've got, the point is, if you can see Arkansas Federal Credit Union, that and I'm looking at it now, yeah, I agree with you on the zoom out. But if you were to look at the view on my phone right now, it doesn't look anything like the view you're looking at live. Because I've got my tablet pulled up and I'm looking at what you're looking at. It looks completely different. It looks like I've still totally zoomed in. But that's okay. Let me program the scanner real quick, guys. Hold on just a minute. Just take me a second. Oh, I brought the wrong laptop. Oh, God. Oh, this is not, y'all. I was going to live stream. I had it all figured out, and it is just unraveled right before my very eyes. Jeez. Does this mean I have to go download the software now? It'll take a second. Hold on, y'all. I have a Uniden SDS 200. God. Maybe this is going to be a good night since everything's gone wrong in the beginning. Maybe we can get past all that and we can see some stuff. And I still need to drop my dog off on top of all of that. So there's that. I'm not a good singer. You're asking me to do something I'm not good at. Well, look, I have my songs now. If I'm listening to the radio or my music, then yeah, I'm a pretty good singer in when I want to be. Here you go. Y'all listen to this for a minute. Let's see how well this works. By the time that's over, I'll be done.
October morning in the Ozark Mountains, hills are blazing like that sun in the sky. I fell in love there, and the fire's still burning, a flame that never will die. Moonlight dancing on a Delta levee, to a band of frogs and whippoorwills. I lost my heart there one July evening, and it's still there, I can tell. Oh, I may wonder, but when I do, I will never be far from you. You're in my blood, and I know you'll always be. Arkansas, you run deep in me. Magnolia blooming, mama smiling, mallard sailing on a December wind. God bless the memories I keep recalling, like an old familiar friend. And there's a river rambling through the fields and valleys, smooth and steady as she makes her way south. A lot like the people whose name she carries. She goes strong and she goes proud. Oh, I may wonder, but when I do, I will never be far from you. You're in my blood, and I know you'll always be. Arkansas, you run deep in me. I may wonder, but when I do, I will never be far from you. You're in my blood, and I know you'll always be. Arkansas, Arkansas, you run deep in me.
Excuse me. The normal live content is this content creator driving around aimlessly and looking for things to show you. So you're probably not going to see a pursuit here. And I'm not a police officer. And so you might get bored with me pretty quick. So I'll just spare you all of that right now. And, you know, really, I'm only doing the live stream for my hardcore fans and the people that love this channel. If it's not for you, feel free to go anywhere else. Just being real with you. Don't want to waste anybody's time. Otherwise, if you want to see an Arkansan, a lifelong Arkansan who also runs this channel, tell you a thing or two about our state, stick around and learn something. we don't want you to leave, but you know, I know I'm going to waste your, if I'm going to waste your time, you need to go elsewhere. I can tell you that. Just go. don't waste, don't let me waste your time. But if you're willing to stick around, I might actually show you something because I'm getting the scanner programmed. This has turned into a total, what did I say earlier? Cluster. Oh, of course. So, yeah, I had the same problem with my other laptop. Oh, my. You know what? This is going to take more effort, unfortunately, than I'm willing to invest at this moment in time. So, when you realize that it's going to be more than you bargained for, you just say, okay, I cannot help the circumstances tonight, so I'm just going to put that bad boy back in the bag. And we're just going to deal with it. And that's just that. But I promise you I learned something. And the next time I go live, I'll have all of my ducks in a row so that we won't have that problem again. So, let's make sure that all of this is good, and we will head out. We need to go to Little Rock. Just one more second. Let me get this under here. Oh, Lord. I know it. I want to go to, I hear you on that overlook. I agree, that's really nice. Hang on, let me pull this out and do this. That overlook at 40's pretty. Scenic Hill, Scenic Hill where Pulaski Tech is. If the VA police would let me on the compound. I don't know if they will or not. All right, let's try that. Sorry for all the jiggling of the screen. All right, well, here we go. I've got y'all pulled up on my tablet too. I can see your comments. Yeah, if they don't care, I'll go there. Let's go there. I'm going to Fort Roots. I want to show y'all Fort Roots. We're heading out. Anybody that knows where I'm at, I'm currently on Marshall in Jacksonville. About to pass the Jacksonville Police Department's up here on the left, or the right. They built a new facility a few years back. Yeah, all of that to your right is Jacksonville PD. And since they've built such an elaborate facility, they actually host trainings there and whatnot. They've got enough space. So it's not all of a bust. Just because it's going to be more hassle than it's worth for me to program the scanner at the moment, we can still monitor the Little Rock Fire Department. Now, that's important because, let me tell you why. The Little Rock Police Department's frequencies are encrypted. You cannot monitor those. There is a web page that you can look at where the last the dispatches are delayed by 30 minutes in the city of Little Rock, but they'll show up on the screen, but they don't tell you any narrative. So you have absolutely no idea, other than the call type, what it might have been, and the address. So that is somewhat helpful. I would rather be able to listen to the radio traffic so I can decipher for myself what's happening. So anyway, the point is, you can't monitor LRPD, and even if you did check out the CLR webpage, it goes Jacksonville Fire Department Engine 1. But anyway, even if you could, it's 30 minutes delayed as it is. So for most incidents, they're cleared up in 30 minutes. So by the time you would even hear it, it would probably already be mostly, if not all the way, resolved. But if you monitor the Little Rock Fire Department, you will hear them get dispatched to the hot calls, such as a shooting, a stabbing, medical, of course, structure fires. And so fire and police respond mutually on several different calls. So it's not always a bad idea to monitor the fire department if you really want to know what's happening in your community. We're going to part ways, Jacksonville Engine 1. Ooh, I bet this is all flooded down here. Ooh, I wonder if it's flooded down here. That might be something to go look at. So I'm on Main Street going out of Jacksonville. This goes out into the unincorporated areas of Pulaski County in through here, and there is a I guess it's Bayo Mito, or wait a minute, am I saying that right? Bayou Mito or Bayo, I can't pronounce it. Bayou Mito, and it floods bad. Ooh, big potholes. It floods pretty bad out here. They had to, like, let's see if it's closed off. Bayou Mito. I wonder if I missed my turn for that. I don't know. I hadn't been through here in a while. Yeah, it really is the dumbest roundabout. There's nothing on the other side of it. You can see the city lights in the distance lighting up the sky. It's a cloudy night tonight. in Arkansas. When I was leaving Northeast an hour and a half ago, it was still steadily raining near the Jonesboro area. I live in Lawrence County near Walnut Ridge. It was steadily pouring down rain. Yeah, see, West Main's right here. Hold on, guys. Let's check this out. I bet it's all flooded. I don't know if the cell service is good. I might lose you. Let's check it out. Let's see how bad flooded it is. Ah, there's a raccoon. You can see how the sticks, you see these sticks? Look, you see the sticks on the side of the road? Ah, there's a possum. You can usually tell it when it floods. It floods bad over through here. But it's not flooded tonight. I've seen this completely covered in water. We'll take the cut. We'll take the North Lake cut. If y'all know where I'm at Jacksonville. I'm at the North Lake subdivision as it butts into Sherwood. Yeah, the water's definitely gone down, or I wouldn't even been able to drive through that. All that's flooded usually when it's been a lot of rain. So when you get to this point, you go from Jacksonville to Sherwood. Right here at the Sherwood city limits in the North Lake subdivision. We're going to pass by one of my friends' houses here in just a minute. Cutting through here. Yeah, there's not a lot to see right now. This is just your standard old neighborhood. These are the burbs of Little Rock. A lot of folks that live in Sherwood and Jacksonville commute to Little Rock for work, and North Little Rock as well. Jacksonville and Sherwood is their major industry, of course, is Little Rock Air Force Base. So you have lots of residential neighborhoods in both Jacksonville and Sherwood that are pro-military for sure. Military. They're everywhere up here. Let's see if my buddy's home. I don't think he'd be watching, but we'll see if he's actually home. Hello, Brandon. Brandon on Mojave. Mojave. To my buddy Brandon on Mojave, if you happen to be watching. I just passed your crib. I'm gonna do a live stream in Northwest Arkansas soon, like Fayetteville, because it's just that's a really cool area up there. I'm about to be out on the main road in just a minute. This is the Indian Head neighborhood of Sherwood. I need to take my dog to where he's going. He's getting a little restless in the back. So we need to mosey on down to Little Rock so I can at least drop him off. We'll stay live, see if we can find something to go look at. I'm not a fan of those speed bumps. I haven't heard from Grandma Wolf. I'm wondering if she's even, if she's in the hospital or something and not able to communicate with us. And if she is, I'd like to send a special shout out to Grandma Wolf. We want you to get well and be able to participate in both our chat as well as the moderation of the chat. I've given several wrenches out lately to some of our regulars that I've come to understand and appreciate better. So Grandma Wolf is one of them, and Harry is another one. I hadn't heard from Harry in a few days. I hope he's okay. You know, NST tries to foster a, I try to foster an environment that everybody feels good about. You know, you want to be here, you want to participate, you want to communicate with us, and you know, I try to keep it apolitical, meaning that I don't take a stand one way or the other. I don't allow that dialogue. I don't want to hear about it. You know, that's just not what we do here. There's plenty of other places you can share your political opinions, and this is just not the place, because it takes away from what we're trying to show. And you know what they say, everybody has opinions. I'll save you the rest of that one if you don't already know where I was going with that. Everybody has opinions. And opinions are just like, and they usually stink. So, yeah, we'll just leave that there. So I'm on, where am I? What is this, Maryland? No, I'm on Land Trip. Land Trip Road, Sherwood. 9 months ago or so, a tornado that moved through the Little Rock Metro had a direct hit up here in Sherwood and tore up several neighborhoods. I did a live stream then. That was one of my very first lives ever, just to come look at the damage. And you can still see the damage if you drive around. There was a lot of tree loss, unfortunately. Ooh, you know I'm getting close to a car dealership, right? You know I'm getting close to a car dealership, right? Why is that? Look at that big old flag. Oh, you can't see it. I zoomed in, but yeah, big old flag. When I get to my friend's house, I'll pull the laptop back out and see if I can quickly download the whatever it's got. I've got to do something on Microsoft to upgrade the laptop to take the software to program the scanner, okay? That's the deal. It's a two-part step. Let me get over here where I can drop my dog off, and I'll see if I can quickly pull out the laptop, and maybe we can quickly get that done, because he's got good Wi-Fi, and it'll just take me a minute. It's hard for me to do it in the car. I can do it on he's got a desk. All right, we're gonna get on down the road, as they say. We're gonna get on out of Sherwood, get on 167 southbound towards North Little Rock and Little Rock. We are still currently monitoring the Little Rock Fire Department dispatch channel for all calls. Albeit, it has been quiet. They have not been dispatching many, so there's not much to listen to. But I've got my finger on the volume control in case one goes out. We can listen and see what's happening. Now, as a disclaimer, I like to say this at least once every live, just to say it, maybe it's not required to say, but I just feel better about it. I like to clarify my role in what I'm doing. I'm not out here to intervene or to get in the way of any first responders in the course of their duty. I am out here to provide education, entertainment, and if I can get you to a scene and zoom in and let you see it, that's what I'm trying to do. Not interfere and try not to get in the way of our first responders. And I want to make that crystal clear. That's not what we're doing. Now, I know that might not be required of me to say, but I'm sure at least one person's probably thought, "Oh, what's he out here doing?" Yeah, I'm telling you, that's what we're doing. If I can get a call and we can go to it, and I can zoom in and show you the call, then that's what we're going to try to do. But we're not out here trying to be police or firefighter or EMS worker tonight. That's not what we're doing. So, how many times have you heard about the big church? The big church. On the pursuit videos, we're passing the big church. We're passing the big church. Well, guess what? We're about to be passing the big church. This little stretch of highway right here always makes me nervous. It's, this is some highly traveled part of Interstate 40 where it meets I-30. And people drive crazy through here all the time. Big church on your right, big church. You've heard that in 20 different pursuits. Passing the big church, passing the big church. That is actually the first Pentecostal church. If we want to call it its proper name and not the big church, that's the first Pentecostal church. North Little Rock right now. I'm going to take 7th Street so we can go through Argenta. I'll take you Broadway Bridge into downtown Little Rock on our way to my buddy's house. State trooper right there. That's Adam 27. I can't tell you who that is off the top of my head right now. Adam 27, but we just passed you on 30. Hey, you think any of those Chargers are going to run? There's a Corvette and 2 Chargers over here at this gas station. And it is Saturday night in the Rock. So, you know there's going to be a pursuit tonight, right? Come on now. You already know. Come on now. It's Saturday night. So, because of that, that's why I said, let me get over here where I can drop my dog off. I'm going to run inside with my laptop where I can actually sit down real quick and log on to Wi-Fi and quickly get this software update so I can program my scanner and then we'll put on ASP Troop A on that and we'll monitor Troop A. Because if I can already tell you, I saw Adam 27 working the freeway already. And I've already seen some people out here in their Chargers. So, yeah. I know what goes on around here. Saturday night in the Rock. All right, we're at the foot of the Broadway Bridge. This is the newest bridge in the metro. Was built in 2018, 2019. They dynamited the last bridge and it would not fall down because it was built so well. Then they replaced it with this one. So this is the newest bridge we have in the downtown metro, crossing the Arkansas River. And what you see before you is downtown Little Rock. I used to have an office in the brown tower that you see in front of you until just this last December. I let it go, though I think I'm regretting that now. I miss it. It had such a great view. It had a porch and everything. I just miss it. I miss it. I don't know. I say I might come back, but I don't know. I don't know if I'd come back for that. Oh, if y'all look right here, I hit this building on the right here where the glass windows are, right there on the corner. Right here at 2nd and Broadway. That was on July 24th, 2020, at the height of COVID. I had a lady run the red light as I was coming through there, and she pitted me into the building. That was fun. Hit that sucker at about 40 miles an hour. I missed a fire hydrant by inches. And so, yeah, I don't particularly like driving through 2nd and Broadway in downtown Little Rock ever. I have a little PTSD from that. Now, I'll tell you, this is an area down here of fast food. This gas station here, the Shell, will close in a little bit. There's nothing that stays open too terribly late down here except McDonald's. But you have a lot of homeless folks that gather on Broadway. And you know, I want to make it clear that I don't think that all homeless people are bad. I've talked to and had the pleasure of talking to many homeless folks over the course of both just being a human and living in Arkansas, and also as part of my profession. I used to be a jailer. And unfortunately, a lot of homeless folks would come to jail and they'd tell me their stories, you know. I don't think all homeless people are bad. But I will tell you that in the homeless populations, you'll find that there are many that are suffering from mental health ailments. And some of those mental health ailments are particularly bad, such as bipolar and schizophrenia. And if they remain unchecked and untreated, then that presents a challenge to the general public as well as first responders that eventually will have to deal with them. You find that downtown here, and I think you find that in most downtown areas around the country. I'm an avid traveler when I'm able to. I like to ride the Amtrak train across country as a vacation. I do it. That's non-conventional. I don't do it like other people do. They like to get on airplanes and go across the country. I like to get on a train and go across the country. But when you take a train across the country, a lot of times you arrive in the downtown district of wherever you're going. And you will find that a lot of those times you'll see the homeless folks with mental illness. So it's not just isolated to Little Rock, Arkansas, it's everywhere. There are folks out here that need some serious help, and they just can't seem to find the resources. All righty, well, we are on Roosevelt Road. Go, yo. So, yeah, we're on Roosevelt Road. This is also US 70, but nobody in Little Rock calls it that. US 70 is a east-west US highway before interstates that connected Little Rock to Memphis. You would have took 70 if you were in Little Rock trying to get to Memphis. So I'm on the original old highway from many years ago. The lanes are narrow. Remember when Trooper Anna and Sergeant Briggs pitted that truck and it flew? That was right behind me. I meant to point it out. Right through here. Escamilla. I hope I'm not butchering her name. Trooper Anna Escamilla. Adam 77. Ooh, blue Charger right there. Hey, there's a Charger. And when I see Chargers, I see Pursuits. Passing the Arkansas State Fairgrounds. In recent years, there's been a push to try to relocate the fairgrounds because folks don't feel safe here. Or at least that's what they say. I don't know who they is, but they say it. And they say it enough. And they were trying to move the fairgrounds for at least the last decade. And they were looking at different parcels of land across central Arkansas to be able to do it. And they just eventually threw their hands up in the air and said, no, we'll just stay here. So, whatever. I would say that we don't have this, like, there's some communities that have, some states take their state fair very serious. I'll tell you one, I didn't realize how serious they took it until I was watching Live on Patrol with Bob and Pat. But I'll tell you something, the Minnesota State Fair is something else. That's a big deal. And in Arkansas, the Arkansas State Fair is not a big deal. It is not. It's just not. It's nothing like other states. And I'm sure that there's somebody that's probably going to be mad at me for saying that somewhere in Little Rock or Arkansas, and get over yourself, because it's not. Come on now. It's not. But I do go to the fair. I don't go every year. I didn't go this year. I went last year. I'll usually just go once. You know, I'll be here for 2 weeks. So I go one time, you know, get it over with. Go have a funnel cake. Go eat some kind of new meat on a stick, whatever it's called. One year it'll be alligator. The next year it'll be crocodile, you know, snake on a stick, whatever. Yeah, I love Live on Patrol. I'm an avid watcher of Live on Patrol, and I feel so strongly about that show that I will be the first to admit that they have a direct influence on me and my approach to my channel. Both in the content that I choose to show, as well as the live streams and the things that I discuss with you guys. I can't say enough how much I love watching Live on Patrol with Bob and Pat and the others. Sheriff Mike Martin, the undersheriff of Ramsey County, Minnesota. Those guys are true professionals at what they do, and they're the ones that you know, it was really kind of through them. I started watching them in 2020 when it was just Sheriff and Pat at the time. And really fell in love with them, just as far as their their platform, and just the fact that they were so they were old school, you know. I'm not trying to criticize the police, but I'll tell you that a lot of the young police, the ones that have less than 5 years out on the streets, police, they're still getting their feet wet. I'm sorry, but there's no real substitute for life experience, guys. There's just not. If you haven't gotten out here and worked and gotten your feet wet and your hands dirty and you've had to rustle and tussle a time or two, and I mean, all of the above, if you haven't gotten out here and done the work, you know, you might not know what I'm talking about. And I just appreciate that show so much because it's a bunch of older cops. You see Bob and Pat, you see Sheriff Mike Martin, and then the younger officers too. Of course, they've got a CAT team, a criminal apprehension team is what I think they call it. But they're experienced, they're seasoned, and it shows in their interactions with the public. It shows in the fact that they're willing to give out gift cards and try to help folks that are less than fortunate. And, you know, they're trying to look for alternatives to incarceration instead of just having to take you to jail. Now, I've seen them give rides and talk to people for a few minutes, and you know, and just I don't know. I just feel like they're using their platform to be about the better good, and I respect that, and I respect that so much that that's what I want to do. So that's why we're here on Asher. On Colonel Glenn, rather. I'm on Colonel Glenn right now. I'm in the stretch. If there was going to be a pursuit in Little Rock tonight, it would be down here. So I'm not driving a Challenger. I'm driving a Mitsubishi Outlander. 2023 Mitsubishi Outlander. It's new. Newish. Let's say that. For you weed smokers out there, I'm passing Blunt Street. We've talked about this before. If you watched the last Little Rock Live, there is a 1-block street in Little Rock right off of Colonel Glenn, and it's called Blunt Street, between 38th and 39th. Or, for you political junkies out there, Roy Blunt, the senator or congressperson from, I believe, Missouri. Anyway, yeah, Blunt Street. There you go. Ha ha ha. Well, it maybe should be a Durango, but I'll tell you right now, look, I'm just going to tell you, I did my research on SUVs because I wanted an SUV, but I didn't want a monster SUV. I wanted I was looking at the Nissan Rogue. And this is actually built on the same platform as the Nissan Rogue. It's just not a Nissan Rogue. But anyway, I didn't want a Kia. And Scotty Kilmer is a channel I watch on YouTube, and he's I would call him a master mechanic. He's got 50 years or so under his belt working on cars. I watch literally just about everything he puts out there. I'm addicted to his channel for sure. And Scotty Kilmer did a review on a Mitsubishi Outlander. And he did one, I think it was a 2023 or 22 Mitsubishi Outlander. He did a review on it. And after I watched that, it got me to thinking, I don't see many of those in Little Rock or Arkansas for that matter. So I started doing more research on it, and that's how I landed on Mitsubishi Outlander. It was because of Scotty Kilmer. And I don't regret my decision at all. I love this car. And I had somebody that was critical of me the last live. It was a live or two ago. We were talking about the Mitsubishi Outlander, and somebody chimed in and said, you should have bought American. Well, you know what? You could have said that in 1991, and you know what? That would have been a lot louder than it is today, because in 2024, what do you mean by American? And I know what I'm not actually asking the question. I'm just saying, what do you mean by American? Most of the stuff that's manufactured is not from here anymore, and some of the vehicles that are manufactured here are actually manufactured in Mexico. So, you know, if you want to talk about buy American, would you have said that if I drove a Ford Maverick pickup truck that was manufactured in where? Mexico? Would that be buying American enough? Driving a Ford Maverick? So nah, I don't want to hear all that patriotism. You should have bought American. This isn't 1991 anymore. George H.W. Bush is no longer our president. I lived through that. I was alive. I remember. That was very much so a time when if you drove a foreign car, you insulted people. No, this is 2024, and I'll take my Japanese manufactured SUV that's going to last a long time and hopefully not break down. That's where we're at, okay? Not trying to offend anybody. So, I agree that we don't want the dog to pee in the back of the car. I'm actually about 5 minutes or so away from my friend's house. And when I go inside, I'm going to need about 5 or 10 minutes to prop up the laptop, quickly download the update, then I can download the software. I can actually program the scanner in the car. It doesn't. The programming of the scanner, if I have the software, it's so easy. Whoa! What have we rolled up on? What have we rolled up on? I think this is a Pursuit. Bryant PD. What have we rolled up on? What have we rolled up on? Hold on, guys. We're going to pull right on in here to Verna's, and let's take a look. We've got 2 Bryant PD units making dual traffic stops here or something in Little Rock. Hold on, I'll get you a vantage point. Just give me a minute. Yeah, and the people in the bar here are staring at me. So either they're watching me on the live stream or they think I'm loitering in their parking lot. So this is odd that Bryant PD has made 2 traffic stops in the city of Little Rock. This is an anomaly. I was trying to see if anybody was going to flee. It doesn't appear that way. Huh. Well, I can tell you this. Bryant Police Department would have had to have followed these vehicles from Bryant to be here, and that is 4 miles away. So this is odd that they're here, but nobody's fleeing, and I don't know what this is about because I don't have Bryant. I'm not listening to them right now, so I couldn't tell you. If you're wondering where I'm at, I'm on Stagecoach in 430. Looks like they're changing a tire. Bryant PD is doing a motorist assist. What? This is weird. What are they doing? Okay, Bryant PD is on the bridge back there running their lights while somebody changes their tire. And here I thought we had a pursuit. And I'm going to tell you right now, I'm in a zone right now. I'm on Stagecoach Road, and you absolutely could see a pursuit through here tonight. Yes, you could. Anyway, I'm close to my friend's house. I need to go accomplish this mission real quick. And then we're going to get back out here and see if we can find some action. How about that? Excuse me. Yeah, that's true. On the even your American, even if you were to buy a vehicle right now that was 100% American, quote unquote, per se, wink, 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 you're absolutely right. The parts that are sourced now for those vehicles they come from all over the world, and in a lot of cases, a lot of substandard, cheaper parts are used now. Instead of metal parts, they use a lot of plastic parts, etc., etc. And it's just unfortunate that that's the trend of the auto industry. But yeah, that's how it goes. They don't want you to buy something that's going to last for a long time. They want you to keep buying crap so that you end up having to buy more or they go bankrupt. I'm going to check some of your comments in just a moment. Where are you at now? I'm passing Sierra Lake and Crystal Valley. I'm on the skirts of the city. Some of y'all might know this if you know Little Rock. You know where Colonel Miller and Baseline is? I'm in the Colonel Miller and Baseline area. But I'm out in the county. I'm not going to be long, though. I told y'all, if you'll just hang on, I need about 5. It won't be more than 10 minutes, though. I'll make sure it's not more than 10 minutes, but I need between 5 and 10 minutes. to run in here and get my laptop updated. I've got to use the little boys' room, just the whole thing. Let me grab a thing of water. I'll knock out all the things I need to do. If you guys want to take your time now to go get you a snack or go flip your laundry or do whatever you got to do, go do it. Let's call this the intermission, please. My buddy has got his red light on, and oh, it's his bulb's messing up on his thing here, and he's all red tonight. He's all red tonight, except for that one light on the side that's messing up. That is the wrong color. I'll help him fix that tomorrow. And he's got a big old American flag on his carport. I don't know how many of y'all remember Ian, the guy that I rode with many live streams ago. The veteran, the Army veteran. I'm at the Army veteran's house. He might be open for business. Come on, you ready? Come on, let's go. Come on, I know you want to get out of here. Come on, you ready? Okay, come on. My jacket. I'll get him to change all those colors to NST colors here in just a minute. Let me grab this laptop real quick. Okay, I'm gonna leave you guys to it. See you in about 5 or 10. I'm gonna turn the scanner on that you can monitor the Little Rock Fire Department. It looked like I had it turned down. They had something going on. Hold on. Okay, there's that. All right, see you in about 5 or 10 minutes. Be back shortly.
That's a little rock.
Good.
Hey, just trying to see if we could get rescue out to the Canopy Apartments, 9201 Canis Road for a list assist. It's going to be apartment 13B Bravo.
We're not able to take calls over the radio. You can call in for us.
Copy.
Truck 15, it's one two commercial power alarm, 4015 Holt Street, 405 Holt Street. Called by somebody on the scene by the smoke signal going off. Fire on response, engine 14, truck 15, it's one commercial fire alarm, 4015 Holt Street, apartment 8 Adam. Called on the scene by the smoke detector going off. Fire on one response, non-condition found. Engine 17, one to rescue, 30 Regency Circle, 30 Regency Circle, probably have high blood pressure. Unit 17 is one to rescue, 30 Regency Circle, it's probably have high blood pressure. Pretty good. Agent 15, this one's an assist, 3201 Canis Road, 9201 Canis Road, Canopy Apartments, building 13, apartment B Boy. Most requesting assistance from lifting assistance. Agent 15, this one's an assist, 9201 Canis Road, Canopy Apartments, building 13, apartment B Boy, lifting assistance only, not 22 seconds.
Engine 17, show you're responding. Rescue, high blood pressure, 30 Regency Circle, 30 Regency Circle. Engine 14, truck 15, show you responding on a commercial fire alarm, 4015 Holt Street, 4015 Holt Street, the A side. This is a duplex. Caller advised that his smoke detectors are going off. One in the living room and all 3 bedrooms, unknown why. Engine 15, show you responding on an assist party, 9201 Canis, 9201 Canis Road, Canopy Apartments, building 13, apartment B, list assist at the request of ma'am. Yeah, ma'am. Checking on the scene for the Holiday Inn at 4900 Tally Road. You can disregard. Copy disregard.
location, engine 15.
Go ahead, engine 15.
Your building number on the call.
Yes, sir. Building 13, Unit B.
15, copy.
Got investigating. Just say stroke 15.
Stroke 15, copy on scene.
Sorry for the delay. Anything that could go wrong has gone wrong on my end tonight with technology, including now. So, I need just one more second to try to open this and see if it's going to work. If it doesn't, then I'm just going to give up. I was downloading it as I was walking out. Okay, let me unzip that. Yes. Let's see if I got that right.
Stroke 15, I believe you got some available. I think we have to.
Stroke 15, copy. Thanks, Ben.
Of course you're not going to work right, because you're just not, because I'm live right now, and that's why you're just not going to do it. Oh, the devil's real. I tell you what. It's the funniest thing. If I wasn't in a hurry, if I didn't have y'all live with me right now, we could have gotten this done in 10 seconds, but that's just how it's got to be, and that's just how it's got to be. Okay, well, I give up. I'm done with it. Done with it. Let's pull your comments up and we'll get to rolling. Why are you not working now? All right, so try that. Now we're back on. All right, well, so yeah, I give up. I just, oh, it's just frustrating when things don't work out the way you want them to work out. And, I've got, all right, so just to verify, you're with me, right? We are no longer buffering, correct? Okay, cool. All right, so I have actually acquired 4 laptops over the course of the 2 years I've been running this channel. Let's talk about that. That's something I've never talked about, is the laptops. So I bought a entry-level college student HP laptop from Target 3 years ago. No frills, nothing fancy, $299. It's what you get, right? Well, I used that laptop for at least the first I don't know, nearly 200 episodes I did on that laptop before I upgraded to what I have now. And it took forever. Every episode, especially those early episodes where I used, I didn't use the screen that, on the slide that says the Arkansas State Police Traffic Series, I was using a blue bar because I didn't really know what I was still doing at that point. And that's the old laptop. And I still have that laptop. I actually have it with me tonight. So it's a piece of NST history. Oh, we're riding dirty. We ain't got no tags. And we're riding down baseline with no tags on our car. Yeah, you're gonna see that all night long in Little Rock. It's like an episode of Traffic Series, except we're live. And I don't have blue lights. Now let me ask this question. Let's do an informal survey right now. If I were a state trooper and I did a traffic stop on this Chevrolet Malibu, do you think it would flee or do you think it would pull over? No tags. They don't even have temporary tags. They have no tags. None. I just need to follow this car around. I bet they'll get in a chase tonight. What do you think? Oh, well, I mean, we're on baseline. We're in the right neighborhood for it. Okay, sorry, we were buffering back there, so I just got quiet. Yeah. I didn't see who posted that. Call it in. Yeah. No. I can't. I'm not going to do that. And you probably didn't really mean that seriously anyway. There's so much other crap that goes on in Little Rock. First of all, let me tell you something, just so you know. Let me paint this picture for you very vividly. If you were to call 911 right now at 10:45 Central Time on a Saturday night in Little Rock, Arkansas, like right now, if I were to call 911, there is a strong chance that phone would ring 20, 25, 30 times, or even the call would just get dropped and then 911 would call me back on my cell phone about 2 or 3, 5 minutes later. And that's not even a joke.
Engine 11, truck 11, show you're responding on a commercial fire alarm, 3601 West 69th Street, 3601 West 69th Street. Activation, Zone 5 Center Water Flow, Cleo's Furniture.
Cleo's Furniture pickup, and I've seen that over there. It's on 69th Street in the industrial area of Southwest Little Rock. Has a water flow alarm that the engine and truck company are responding to, and a water flow alarm that might be a big sloppy mess when they get over there. It usually means that something's flowing. Just kind of like what it sounds like. And I don't know why. So the fire department does respond to calls like that too, if there's a water flow alarm, just to shut off the water. They're kind of like firefighters are, people traditionally think firefighters, all they do is put out fires, and maybe they're EMTs, so they do rescue as well. Actually, you're going to be surprised to find this out. Maybe it's because water and pipes go along with each other, but there are several firefighters I've known that are literally plumbers. They know how to plumb, and they know how to fix things, and some of them work for sprinkler head companies, fire extinguisher companies, of course. That's a side gig for a firefighter, but some of them are just plumbers. I used to know some firefighters that would come in to a job I used to be at, and at one time I was a general manager for a 6-chain hardware store in Pulaski County. They've got stores in North Little Rock and Little Rock. And I got to know Mercedes flying by me there. But anyway, I got to know several of the firefighters that would on their, they work 24-hour shifts. So on their 2 days off, they'd be out here plumbing, making good money. So our guy with tags doesn't know if he wants to turn into the gas station or if he wants to turn into McDonald's. He's kind of just sitting in the median at this point. I'm going to go ahead and get on by the guy because, it's kind of like this. And this is being truthful because you watch enough of my videos. So, I'm only telling you what you already know, okay? But I'm on a road right now where it's a who's who of who has and who has not got insurance on their vehicle. That's Baseline, Southwest Little Rock. You watch enough of the videos. Some of y'all comment all the time, how are these people always driving around with no insurance, no tags, and everything else? Well, guess where I'm at? I'm where those videos are made. Right here. Baseline, baby. So, I'm down here trying to find something happening. But I don't want to get hit by somebody being stupid, because that does happen down here all the time.
Was on scene. Large commercial structure. Nothing showing for the exterior. Engine level will be off investigating. Truck 11, notice stage. I'm trying to find a way to get in here. Track 11 state.
You're in the wrong lane. Okay. Tell you what, folks be driving crazy around here. You're either texting or you're drunk. So I'm either behind a texter or a drunk driver. It's one or the other. This dude cannot maintain his lane. So we're doing 30 and a 40 right now on Baseline. And this guy's now finally speeding up again. It's like really speeding up. But he can't maintain his lane. So, and the irony is LRPD is turning left right there. That's the irony. That I think that I'm behind a drunk driver, but yeah, this guy's drunk. It happens every weekend though. That you can't act like this is this happens so much that, well, I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go over here because I don't want you smashing into me because you're an idiot. That's just being honest. Let's take a look at you, will you? Yeah, you're drunk. 2 Hispanic gentlemen in that truck. No, I'm not going to call it in. It's not, you know, here's the thing, live stream audience. I'm here at Baseline in Geyer Springs and Little Rock right now in Southwest Little Rock. There's so much going on. See, he's honking his horn and everything. He's acting crazy. Here, let me tell you something. I can't call it in. First of all, my phone's tied up on the live stream, and it does no good. You know, that's a reality check for you guys. You would think that I would want to call that in, right? Your natural gut instinct is probably you should call that in. That's not right. They're going to kill somebody. I understand. I hear you loud and clear. But I'm telling you, it will do no good. If I called 911, if they were to answer, you think that LRPD unit that was turning into the substation is going to turn back around and come after that drunk driver? Absolutely not. That will not happen. And we're not on a state highway. So there's not going to be a trooper to help me. I mean, I'm just telling you the truth, guys. And that's the frustration. Like, you need to understand natural state transparency, right? What's the name of the channel? Natural state transparency, open book. I'm telling you, that is the reality of a Little Rock Saturday night. And I'm sorry, I'm not insulting any of you that think I should call that in. I promise you, I'm not. I agree with you. It's not like I'm in disagreement that there's something should happen, but I'm telling you, I can't call that in. That by the time I could get through to 911 and even get the police started, they're already going to be where they're going to get out of their vehicle before the cops, quote unquote, see them driving drunk. Therefore, I've wasted everybody's time. And good luck trying to find a Little Rock officer right now that isn't on a call or dodging calls. And you heard what I just said, dodging, like, as in like not wanting to take calls. Oh, there's quite a bit of that in Little Rock. Ooh, got a Challenger speeding up in front of me, and I've got another Challenger behind me. So let me get on over. Sometimes they be driving crazy. So what we're doing again is we're driving around Little Rock, but we're monitoring the fire department to see if we can chase some interesting calls. And yeah, there's going to be drunk drivers and everything. I'll probably point out a few more to you in a few minutes. The night's just getting started down here. But now, the only thing that I'm going to call in is that if there's something truly, I mean, you might argue the point with me that a drunk driver is life-threatening. I would agree with you that is a severe enough concern that it warrants calling it in. But I'm not going to do that unless it's just they're just literally all over the damn road and going into oncoming traffic or something, and then and only then I want one of my viewers to do it, because I can't call and live stream at the same time. So I don't have a backup phone. One of y'all would have to actually call if we were going to do that, which we're not. Now, the other disclaimer is, if I'm out here and I see somebody at gunpoint, or I see something that's absolutely life-threatening, like something like that, or I witness a major accident that happens directly in front of me, or I roll up on a structure fire that's fully engulfed, well, then I'm going to have to get off the live stream and call 911. So yeah, I will do that. But something short of that, no. Yeah, they are understaffed. And let's talk about that for a minute, because again, that's kind of shocking to some of y'all that you're hearing me say all this stuff. Yeah, LRPD is running shorthanded right now badly. And here's another thing. The old timers left. There are very few, they call them guards, okay? LRPD, the officers, they call themselves guards. So when you hear me say the term guard, I'm talking about a LRPD officer. So a lot of the old guards retired. They got fed up and tired with this city and its politics. Again, this is an apolitical channel. I'm not taking a side. I'm not going to divulge my thoughts on the city of Little Rock or their mayor or their city council, the people that own, well, the people that have the purse strings that can make financial decisions for this city. I'm not going to comment on that outside of telling you that it's a bad situation for many. And this has been going on for years. This didn't just happen overnight. And a lot of the old guard LRPD, they rolled out. They got tired of the crap. They said, forget it, you know. We had a lot of command staff that was
Engine 11.
LRPD command staff that just gave up. And it left a power vacuum in the police department of basically folks that really didn't have as much experience got promoted quickly, and now you've got the issue is that, again, this is it's a sensitive subject in that, listen, I'm just going to explain it to you like this. You need older folks in the ranks all the way down to the officers, because they're anchors, okay? Like a ship anchor, it keeps it in place. When you lose your major anchors, when you lose your 30-year veteran traffic, I mean, you know, your FTOs that have been out here for years, your sergeants that have been out here for years, you're losing all that experience. And I'm not necessarily saying that it's, you know, I understand the argument about the old, you know, well, I'm just going to have to keep it real with you here, okay? They call them old dead dicks, okay? That's you can ask any cop what a dead dick is. They're going to tell you that's their supervisor that's been a supervisor for 30 or 40 years, and they're just, I mean, they've had a whole career and they don't do anything. I mean, there are some of those types, absolutely. And that's not who I'm talking about. But I am saying that you had some officers out here that were, you know, fully trained and they took their job serious, and, you know, they put in a 30-year career. They're not dead dicks. As a matter of fact, they're quite the opposite. They got fed up with the city and rolled out. They went to smaller agencies like Bryant Police Department, Benton Police Department. And let me tell you something, North Little Rock Police Department across the river, they pay more than Little Rock now. Little Rock's not the highest paid agency anymore. So, unfortunately for Little Rock, they lost all of their experience and they hired a bunch of newbies, and some of them are good, some of them are horrible. As a matter of fact, I'm not going to say any names, but I had a viewer submit to me a video of an LRPD lady officer, a youngin', like in her 20s. I don't know her name. I'm not going to repeat shifts, or I'm not going to even tell you what shift. But this LRPD officer was twerking in uniform, talking about how good it was to get off of work. And she was twerking in her uniform. Now look, I'm not trying to be a stickler. I'm not even trying to be a Debbie Downer. Hey, I get down. I like to have fun. But I can tell you one thing. When you're wearing that uniform, you should not disrespect that uniform. And that is absolute disrespect. You get out of your uniform before you start twerking, honey. You're going to go work a pole somewhere, at least get out of the uniform. And I'm just sorry that I have to put it in those terms, but that's what it came across. It made her look like a total prostitute. I mean, it just looked horrible. It was an awful optic for LRPD. Couldn't have been any worse. And that is the attitude of some of the LRPD now. They don't care. Some of them don't care. Some of the officers out here, they don't want you watching them. They don't want you to request their body camera footage because they're literally trying to do as little as possible. And I'm not making this stuff up. This is years and years and years of me living in Little Rock. And actually, I worked for the Little Rock Police Department for a time, and I'm still connected with several friends of mine who are Little Rock police officers who are left in the, trying to survive and trying to get through it because it's gotten bad. Now, I've told you a lot of bad stuff. Let me tell you some good stuff. I like the police chief. Chief Helton was elected, I'm sorry, not elected. He was appointed last year, and he is a 27-year veteran of the LRPD. And I remember when he was a downtown guard when I was working in communications. And he was a really, you'll hear officers sometimes say he did a 10-8 job. And 10-8 means you're available. Well, what they mean by that is that's a good job. He did a 10. He's alert. 10-8. And a lot of people would say he was a 10-8 officer. He was good out here on the streets, and he promoted accordingly as he should have. And now he's made police chief. He's only as effective as the city of Little Rock mayor and city council will allow him to be. And if you want to know why our city is the way that it is, you can just start pointing fingers that direction. Make no mistake, something about Little Rock, which is absolutely true. I'm on the south side of 630. This city is divided by this interstate. North of 630, south of 630. You'll hear the locals say that. Well, I'm south of 630 right now, and you see the condition of the roads. You see the condition of the neighborhoods. When you get north of 630, it's a whole different ballgame. And there are certain wards within the city that get preferential treatment over others. Now, somebody out here is probably going to disagree with me and say, you're wrong, how do you know all that, blah, blah, blah. Okay, fair. You can say that if you want. But let me go drive through Ward 5 and find some major potholes out there compared to here. I bet I won't. Twelfth and Woodrow right now. I'm going up Woodrow. Getting off my soapbox because I feel like I've kind of talked a little too much about things. Maybe I was a little too real. I probably offended some of y'all. I don't know. I hope not. Natural state transparency just strives to keep it real. I call it how I see it. Big old pothole right there. So I'm gonna mosey on down to
Dispatching is 11.
I'm gonna go sit on this bridge over here.
We're on return to service. The long call. Able to develop an RP and take you here.
You cannot turn there. Please don't do that. Thank you. I'll catch up with your comments here in a minute.
with. They said wasn't it just a couple pursuit? I passed it on the way in. This car that's on the front edge road eastbound, I wonder if it's the same Traverse that we stopped last night. It may not be because of the brake lights were in.
Huh, what are we listening to?
No, I think that one was never.
Huh.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. Now, there are some channels at the LRPD that are not encrypted, and there are some that are. And what I'm listening to just then was not why are you stopping there? Somebody stopping in the middle of the off-ramp, or the on-ramp. That's weird. They're going now. All right, let me show y'all some cool little spot to sit. Check this out. I love this spot. Now, there's one bridge in Little Rock that doesn't get used. Okay? Like, much at all. You see all those bridges straight ahead? Broadway, Louisiana, Maine, right? Okay, now check this out. I'm at 630 in State on the backside of Philander Smith. There's the Arkansas State Capitol. Hang on. There we go. So there's the Arkansas State Capitol. Now, going back to talking about a bridge that's never used, it's this one. This one is State Street, but because of the way it is, nobody really ever uses this bridge. And what's cool about it is, because they don't, you can kind of like, don't do what I'm doing, of course. I'm going to tell you now, as a disclaimer, don't do what I'm doing. But you can come here and sit. See, there's the view of the tower. Let me fix this, sorry. I took that off to show you the tower and then I messed it up. Let me get that back on there. But yeah, this is a nice view. And you can kind of get away with sitting right here because, like I said, nobody really ever uses this bridge, but you're above 630 and you can kind of monitor traffic. Now, I don't see troopers using this bridge ever, but, you know, they have to know it's here. And actually, it's really not a bad bridge to sit on because if you were a trooper, you could monitor the interstate from up here and see what was going on. But yeah, this is downtown Little Rock right here on a bridge that they don't use much. Let's sit like that. We can look at the Capitol for a minute. So I'm actually sitting directly above 630 right now, facing west. Again, I'm on the bridge that nobody ever uses. So if I see somebody coming, I'll move. But yeah, you can just chill up here and watch traffic, and there's never any foot traffic through here either because Philander Smith College behind us, they have a gate, a perimeter gate that's 3 blocks long. So there's no pedestrian traffic and there's hardly any vehicular traffic. All right, I was looking at your comments. Where is Ward 5? Ward 5 is West Little Rock. You want to go to Ward 5? I've never taken y'all to Ward 5. You know, in the whole time that I've ever done live streams, we've never gone down to Ward 5, really. That'd be Cantrell, Rodney Parham, Markham, Chenal, Rawling Road, all that in there. Thing is, if you guys want to see some action, it's not going to really be out there. It's going to be down here in Asher and Colonel Glenn. Yes, I am currently at 9th and Broadway. We've already been here once. This is an action corridor for Little Rock. Hold on. Woo! We're gonna run down here and post up for a minute. I think the next live that, you know what, my phone fixed itself, didn't it? It's not doing what it was doing earlier. I'll have to fix that here in just a second. Earlier I noticed that the picture was pretty distorted, but I'm looking on my tablet right now and the picture looks really good. Might be because I'm where there's 5G internet or whatever. So this right here is Central Fire Station. The Central Fire Station was built in 1977. And it was, it's an all concrete building. If there's a tornado in Little Rock, I tell you what, I would want to be at this fire station because it's just, the whole thing is concrete. Here's a better view of it from the side. Concrete building. Little Rock Fire Department. Station 1 or Central Station. It's got 4 different, well, it's actually got more than 4 things in there. So they've got a battalion chief, they've got an engine, they've got 2 engines, a battalion chief, and a truck company. And I think the bomb squad is based out of this station. And they used to have a squad, which is a pickup truck that they use to run rescues on so they don't have to use the engine. And they're all based on, oh, they're getting a call. Oh, here we go, we're getting a call.
Engines 8126.
Uh-oh, is this a structure?
Rescue 2, has an 11, bomb squad 1, battalion 1, battalion 11.
Jesus.
Target 1 response on a possible active aggressor call at 900 West Daisy Bates at Philander Smith College. For engines 812.
Active aggressor call at Philander Smith. That's an active shooter.
11, bomb squad 1, battalion 1, battalion 11. Target 1 response. Possible active aggressor at 900 West Daisy Bates, Crossroads South Israel, Philander Smith College, send out 2315.
We were just at Philander Smith. Talk about a coincidence. Wow. All right. Well, they're sending I don't know what an active aggressor, I think that's an active shooter. I've not heard that before. I don't know what an active aggressor is. What is an active aggressor? This is the fire department. Well, you're getting ready to see them all pour out of here. We'll just stay put and watch them respond, and then we'll go. I'm not getting around a shooting call, though. Let's hear the notes on. Yep. Okay, get ready, guys. They're all getting ready. No, they're sending the fire department. An active aggressor. There goes police. Here goes some more police. We're about to go find out what's going on. Active aggressor. I don't know what that is. We're going to hear the narrative. Y'all listen up. Here goes the narrative.
Companies on this channel, I got you route to active shooter at 900 West.
Active shooter, he said it. He said it.
Philander Smith College originally came in as possible suspects with weapons at this location. The shooter at 900 West Daisy, Gadsden based at Philander Smith College, originally came in as reports of gunfire, people chasing each other.
Gunfire.
After talking to security, they advised that there is a regular robbery suspect that is being chased by the people that he's been stealing from. Seeing non-secure police are en route.
Okay, well, hold on, guys. I got to notify somebody real quick on Facebook that we've got there's Engine 8 right there.
Come here on fairground 1.
They're all going to hold short. They're not going anywhere. They're in the rigs, but they're not going anywhere.
Fire station.
Yeah, they're all going to post up here until they get a clear on this, because it's just around the corner. Guys, I need just a minute to notify somebody of this situation on Facebook. I'll be right with you.
On 1 staging.
Units on this, companies on this channel. According to police and call takers, they're advising there's a possible victim in the ROC building. The ROC building.
Victim in the ROC building. I might need y'all to repeat that to me in a minute, please. I'll ask for that in a minute. Please take notes. I'm trying to get this out to other folks that need to know about this. Active shooter, comma, Philander Smith College, comma, ROC building, comma, robbery suspect, period. They are sending all of Station 1 and LRPD, period.
That 1 copy, all comes to go available.
Edge 7 copies going available.
All right, well, they turned the fire department, so nobody got hit. The police must be on scene. Let's go over there and see what they got going on. How about that? Hell, I was just talking about Philander Smith College. We were literally just sitting on the bridge next to it. I could have gotten hit by a bullet. But you know what? When you live in Little Rock, you just kind of get used to knowing that you might get hit by a bullet, because that's kind of what happens around here sometimes. Philander Smith College is to your left. Left, the far left on your screen, that building you see off in the distance, that's the one of the buildings at Philander Smith College. Now, Philander Smith College is a 4-year institution for Africa. It's a HBCU, a historically black
Description she gave on the car that flipped over.
college.
I had a rap for.
I know one of the professors over there, and it's of the Methodist denomination. Been around for over 100 years.
The silver rap for on the hot sheet.
And they do have tight security over here, so I don't want to sit here and talk about their school. I like Philander Smith. I've actually, when I was in my 30s, when I went back to community college, I actually attended several functions over here as part of Pulaski Tech collaboration with Philander Smith, and I have nothing but good things to say about their school. So I'm not going to sit here and talk about what may or may not have just happened and that kind of stuff. I support Philander Smith for sure, but they had some sort of incident involving a robbery suspect and a gun. And I see quite a few police officers over there, so we're gonna go post up across the street, see if we can get a vantage point. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna pull in here and I'll show you the scene over here, even though you're probably not gonna see much because of that fence and this annoying parking lot light. They're all posted up. You see all the tail lights on all those squad cars, and there's a bunch of them over there. So we're gonna sit here for a minute and just monitor. I'm gonna monitor this radio for a minute. We'll sit here and watch. We could have saw ASP in action if I could have gotten my scanner programmed, and we could be listening to Troop A, but that just wasn't in the cards for tonight, I guess.
Calculator's quarters.
That right there is probably the lieutenant. Unmarked Charger.
Communications, can you call the caller back? We're not finding anything. We're at Butler Park, looking at the walking path. We see if they've got more information.
Central copy.
Communication battalion, that was available in quarters.
0.
ROC, I don't know what that acronym stands for, what that meant. Maybe Residential Something Center, maybe? I don't know.
Service in quarters.
Copy.
Truck 7 is available in quarters.
6 copy.
Maybe. All right, well, that street light glare is horrible in the camera, so let's move on or move out of here. And it's it looks like it's all under control now. I don't see anybody yelling, screaming, or shooting, so LRPD got here quick enough.
Soon to inch 15.
Go ahead for 15.
So the caller says her address she lives at is at 61 Warwick Road, and it's one house over from her. It's over where the trail from the park kind of comes out at. She says whatever was on fire, she makes it out. She still sees embers and maybe some smoke. But she says she can see you all, and it's up where y'all are at.
It's 15, copy.
Okay, so I'm going to mosey on out of downtown, and we're going to kind of go through Midtown. Ooh, this is horrible. I might have to move over here. Ooh. These roads are rough. And keep in mind, it's only 11:30 Central right now. The party doesn't get started till after midnight. So we're kind of right on time for some stuff that may pop off in Little Rock. For the ones that are wondering where I'm at Wright Avenue, and I'm approaching ML King. There was a house fire the other night down here in this block. I was here, I came to Little Rock, and I had my buddy with me, and we actually had the scanner. And we heard a structure fire call go out at 2722 Marshall. And I'm about a block away from that now. See, I don't live in Little Rock anymore. I grew up here, though. This is my hometown. I've only been away from it for about 8 months. But I grew up in Little Rock and lived the majority of my, with the exception of the last 8 months, in Central Arkansas. I now live in Northeast Arkansas, but I still have major ties to this area, so I come here weekly as it is. So it's like I never left. Driving around here is like literally like I never left. But I'm having fun learning Northeast Arkansas and all the cool areas up that way. It's all new to me. So I've been enjoying driving around the Northeast, around Paragould and Clay County. I got pulled over in Clay County by a deputy right after I bought this car. It was like 4 or 5 months ago. But I've been learning Northeast, and again, I 42 of my 43 years were spent in Central Arkansas. Okay, and the last 8 months or so, I've lived in Northeast, and I actually got to attend the police academy in Pocahontas, which is in Randolph County. I didn't go for a full certification, but the job that I got at state police required that I have a specialized police certification rather. And that's 121 hours. So I didn't have to go through the entire academy. I had to plug in for various classes to get my 121 hours out of the deal. But it still was over the course of 13 weeks. So I got to make weekly trips from Little Rock to Pocahontas, and fell in love with the area. I really did. That was my major influence as to why many years later I thought about, well, maybe I'd go up to the Northeast, because I went to the police academy up there in Pocahontas and got to, the cool thing about my experience up there was, because I didn't go through the whole thing, I sometimes would only have one class for the day, and the other guys, unfortunately, weren't done with their day yet. They still had PT and all kinds of other stuff, and I just, well, if you don't know the area, you can just get in a car and start driving around and self-teach yourself the area. So that's what I did, and many years later, now I live there. You see how all this, now look, let me tell you something. I'm down here on Asher. You see all this traffic? You see these parking lots? They're starting to fill up. They got some clubs down here. Now, they're not going to get popping off till after midnight. But I'm going to tell you, if we're live, I'm going to be coming through this stretch. I'm going to continue to come through this stretch of Asher and Colonel Glenn, because this is where the action's going to be at. For sure. They'll be doing all kinds of dumb stuff down here, all peeling out in the street and doing donuts in the street and blocking intersections, and some of them like to shoot their AK-47s out their window, and then they'll shoot these big fireworks off in the middle of the street, and that crap happens nearly every weekend. It's not a joke. It might be lucky enough to show you some of it tonight. Well, you're a a-hole. Bye. I don't like trolls. I have very limited patience with trolling. If you think you can do better, trolls, then by all means, why don't you go get a camera, and then you can go live and you can tell us your boring stories. You just go right ahead and do it. We're waiting. Like that guy on, I love that movie. What is that?
Engine available.
Caddyshack. Well, we're waiting. Anyway. Yeah, I'm going to keep it real. I try not to cuss because I know some of y'all probably have some kids watching, and I respect that. And actually, I appreciate that. I want this to be a place where you feel like your kids could watch. But I can't lie to you. I'm also a human, and I'm real. And, you know, yeah, I might just say something. So that's kind of the disclaimer you got to know watching this. I'm trying to keep it legit, but, you know, so I might just have to let you know something too, you know. That's how it is. So this area is really divided by University, which we just crossed. Now this is the other. So let's talk about the two stretches that I'm. Yeah, let's define this area that I'm in. Okay. First of all, let me show you something. Now, do you notice the LRPD sitting over here? See him over there in the corner, right? Now, I'm not going to go bother him, but there's LRPD. They're sitting in this parking lot. This is the west side of University, okay? The street turns into Colonel Glenn. When you're on the east side of University, it turns into Asher. It's all the same road, and actually, they only named this Colonel Glenn like about 10 years ago. Colonel Glenn was up way down further, but they wanted to okay. If you were around for my trying to step around saying some things about the city council and the mayor, one of the council folks from, let's say, a decade ago came up with a brilliant idea to clean up this whole area down here because it was an eyesore. So they decided what they needed to do. Okay, this is the good decision making of the Little Rock City Council. They came up with a dynamite plan to straighten up this area down here. Do you know what it is? To change the name of this street to Colonel Glenn instead of Asher. That was it. Now, I can tell you by the number of pursuits that I featured on my channel in the last 2 years, you've seen 6 or 8 of them come through this intersection, okay? So, do you think the name change helped at all? Anybody? Bueller? No, it did not. So now we're back where we just came from. So we're on Asher. Remember I told you, Asher and Colonel Glenn really are the same road, okay? You see the Ritz Motel. Now that's a swanky place, let me tell you. Now, again, that goes back to the history lesson. I'm a big history guy. And actually, please don't walk out in front of me. Thank you. I'm a big history guy. That Ritz Motel was there in the 40s. Remember, when there were no interstates, this was the main road from Little Rock to Texarkana. Okay? So there were roadside motels and restaurants. This actually was a nice area back in the day. But of course, as time has gone on and interstates were built, this area is depressed, and it is now this particular stretch that I'm on. We call this the Asher Speedway. So
Into 15 quarters.
the locals here call this the Asher Speedway, and it starts about where that green light is, because that's the start of Roosevelt. So this stretch, if you ever in the future hear me mention the Asher Speedway, or, you know, sometimes I like to interject just a hair of sarcasm in my videos, not much. I try not to. I try to keep my videos factually correct and try to keep my personal opinions out of them, which I should. I don't think there's much room there for that, but I might one of these days refer to this as the Speedway on one of my slides, like Trooper Ellison attempted to stop a speeding motorist on the Asher Speedway in Little Rock. You'll see. I'm going to do that one of these times. I promise you. I will do that. So anyway, let's go back. It starts here, okay? Right here at the red light or the green light, where Asher meets Roosevelt. This begins the Asher Speedway. And this is where you will find people driving as reckless as you can imagine and doing donuts in the road and automatic gunfire in the air and letting off fireworks. And, you know, they like to put it on Instagram and celebrate that bad behavior. And there's some clubs down here, but it's not all bad. Now, I don't want it to sound like it's just horrible. There's some good folks that come down here to visit, for sure. Not everybody that comes down on this end of town is bad. It's just there's a higher per capita chance you're going to run into somebody out here doing some rambunctious stuff, some criminal mischief, if you will. I've seen this whole stretch so filled up with cars that nothing's moving down here. This whole car wash is filled up with people. LRPD tries to keep them moving and running them away, but that doesn't happen all the time. LRPD is too short-handed to make much of a dent in it. You see all these folks sitting? See, there's a bunch of people just sitting in their cars over here. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Look, I'll pull in the lot. I'll pull in here and show you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. This is the spot in Little Rock, and a lot of times these folks out here, they be driving crazy, and then the troopers try to pull them over down here, and they run. But you see a lot of people coming to the club. See the Charger? See the Charger with the red lights underneath? Uh-huh. See, everybody just sits down here and parks, and they're just waiting. This will get real busy down here. This is going to get real busy down here, actually, in the next 30 to 45 minutes. So if we're still live, I'm going to be trying to come back down here, because if you do want to see a pursuit pop off, it's Saturday night. This would be the place. Yeah, Pulaski County Jail is just down the street. My former employer. They are. Okay, so we're going to go up here to University again, and we're going to sit for a moment. Remember, we're still monitoring the radio. There's not been much radio traffic lately. University Avenue is one of the largest north-south roads in Little Rock, okay? By and large, it's a major artery that divides. It truly goes, it's Midtown. I don't know how else to put it to you. University Avenue is centrally located between West Little Rock and downtown Little Rock, and it goes north and south. So it's a heavily traveled road. It is one of the most heavily traveled roads in Little Rock proper. And I bring that up because if you ever want to know your way around Little Rock, if you can just always remember where you're at in proximity to University Avenue, you'll be okay. This isn't that big of a city. We've got a population of 202,000. Little Rock's the capital city of Arkansas. It's the largest city of Arkansas, and it's got a current population of 202,000. So, you know, you can do the math. As an example, Memphis, Tennessee, not the suburbs, just Memphis, has 650,000. And if you think of San Antonio, Texas, they've got 1,000,003. So, yeah, Little Rock's small. We're small for being the big capital city, okay? But we got some big city problems here, and as a matter of fact, we've got a crime rate that's higher than just about any other place in the country besides Pine Bluff, which is 30 miles south of here. So Memphis, Little Rock, and Pine Bluff are always on the lists for most dangerous cities in America. Our little town of 202,000 people really know how to show out sometimes. Now, I'm passing Boyle Park. They've probably got it closed right now because it's nighttime. They locked the gates. Boyle Park was donated by the Boyle family in the early 1900s. They donated approximately 600 acres, I think it was. I could be wrong on the number. But they donated the land to the city of Little Rock as a park, and only to be used as a park if the city agreed to maintain it as a park, because they didn't want to see it be used for any other purpose. So that's one of the stipulations for Boyle Park, is the family still owns the land, and they've leased it to the city of Little Rock under the stipulation that it can only be used as a park. Now, the Civilian Conservation Corps in the 1930s had a major presence in Arkansas with lots of public works buildings that were built. And that is also indicative in Boyle Park, because they built pavilions, and there is a house in Boyle Park that was built by the CCC for at the time there was an attendant that lived in the park, and I don't think they use that house anymore. I don't know if they do or not. But if you're interested in that kind of stuff and you like history, kind of like I do, if you go to Boyle Park and look, there is an actual original pavilion that was built from the 1930s, and it's still used to this day. It's maintained. It looks great. Beautiful rock facade that they used to build it. Those are Arkansas rocks that came from the Ouachita Mountains and around here. I'm on John Barrow. We're going up to 12th Street. I'm taking you out west. We haven't been out west. LRPD chased a stolen vehicle down here the other night at 28th and John Barrow, and it ended up at Shackelford and Stagecoach, wrecked out. There was a lot of people posting about seeing the pursuit. It hasn't hit the airwaves yet. It's going to hit this next Friday. That happened on Thursday. Excuse me, that happened on Thursday. That pursuit did. And you will see it on my channel. I've already got it. I've already got my request in. Big old hill right here. When it ices, this is a booger trying to get up this hill. This is always where people wreck out every time there's ice. Let's see what we got going. Let's go down Markham. So now this is like the area I grew up in, right? Like, since I was a baby, I can remember this stretch of Markham as it goes west. All of this right here was built in the 60s. And when we get further this direction, it gets newer and newer and newer. Temp tag on a Mercedes. What do you think about that? A temp tag on a Mercedes is probably what? What do you think? As many videos as you've watched about temp tags of Mercedes, you already know the deal. So I just passed a temp tag Mercedes.
Over. Yeah, go ahead. If my math is right, he's 18, right? Yeah. Okay, for some reason it wasn't formulating in my head.
Well, let's turn here. Okay, so guess where I'm at? I'm on, well, this is Markham Center. You wouldn't know that, but I found a scarecrow. All right. Excuse me. I found a scarecrow, y'all. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about this. All right. First of all, let me get my vehicle turned around and we'll have a good laugh. So, I grew up around this area growing up, and a lot of this came up in the 70s and 80s, including like this hotel. You're looking at the Motel 6. Classy joint. Motel 6, right? But when it was first built in the 80s, it wasn't that bad of a place. It was just a place. It wasn't a roach motel, if you will. And, you know, just gross. You know, they were okay back in their day. But it was the only thing out here. There was the Motel 6, and then there was a Shoney's, actually, where this other hotel is to the left. And you could go in. That was a great little place. Well, what you're looking at in front of you, Centerton, Arkansas Tyrant Patrol. I didn't say it was probable cause for anything of that vehicle. I just am noticing that there was a Mercedes that had a temp tag, and I was asking my viewers, what do you think it might have been? That's all I asked. I don't know why you assumed anything. You can leave now. Scarecrow. What is the scarecrow? Well, scarecrow is LRPD purchased 2 of these. They're like, well, they might not have purchased them. They're surplus. They're Army surplus, government surplus. I'm not real sure what they are, but they acquired 2 of them, and they're these towers. See, they're scary towers, and they have a badge on the side, and they say emergency 911, and you know that LR police, and they have cameras on them, and they make you think somebody might be inside of one of them. Now, the truth is, I've seen these scattered about town for years. Oh, look, actually, I can even answer the question of how old this is. Hold on a minute. See, it's got a city fleet number, 04K 459, which means that it was put in service in 2004. So they've had it now for how many years? 14, 24, 20 years. 20 years. They've had that thing. And they put it in hot spots like the Motel 6. They think it deters crime. I don't think it deters anything. Personally, now I can't speak for the LRPD, and nor would I even try to. But yeah, this is the Motel 6. Classy joint. Shit, almost hit that car. Whoops. Excuse my language. All right, so I tell you what, let's go down here and I'm going to show y'all where the state crime lab is. You don't even know where that's at. That's a good one. While we're waiting on a call. So anyway, yeah, the whole point of me showing you the scarecrow, which I didn't even know was over here, but that's funny, is they're trying to make it like high visibility, like, hey, we have a police presence across the street from the motel, you know, but I don't know what good that does. Like, really, I don't know what good that does. I think it's rather silly, but somebody with a higher pay grade than I thinks the opposite. So of course that's what matters, right? So I'm on a street called Natural Resources Drive. The Arkansas Game and Fish has their operation over here, their headquarters. The Arkansas State Crime Lab is over here as well. I'll show you is that the crime lab there or not? I think the crime lab's up here. Yeah, that's crime lab. So, Arkansas State Crime Lab, right? Well, if you're murdered in Arkansas, you're going to be sent here for an autopsy. Officer down, like officers that get shot and killed in the line of duty, unfortunately, they get sent here. The state crime lab deals with testing narcotics, testing toxicity levels, you name it, that's what they do. It is what it sounds like it is, the state crime lab. Very important part of criminal justice that you don't hear much about. I've been in the state crime lab before. I got to go. My buddy at the time was working as a civilian here as security at night. And I didn't get to go look at anything. Okay, everything's locked down. You talk about locked down in there. It is. You can't just walk into the, where the bodies are. Okay, just being honest. So my buddy did work security here, and I got to hang out with him a couple of times and look at the lobby. So I've been in there. I didn't get the tour, but I have been in there. This is the back side of it. It doesn't look like much. It's just a 3-story It's just basically a 3-story office building, you know, that's got specialized equipment to do what they do. Game and Fish is located over here, though. Their radio shop for their pickup trucks. They've got a radio shop over here, and I think their headquarters is actually here. That's Game and Fish right there to your right. That's the Auto Radio Shop. You know, interestingly, this is where you, if you know anything about Arkansas, well, not Arkansas, if you know anything about Little Rock, some of you locals probably know about this. Let's see if I can find it, though. Hang on.
You can disregard 28th and Washington.
Happy to stop.
I might have gone too. I may need to go down just a little bit further. I think I do. This is a good way to get the security to call the police on you, though. I can tell you that. I think you out here cutting catalytic converters off of these cars, these state vehicles. Where is it? I know it's not gone. I'm trying to show y'all something, but I don't see where it's at. There is a pedestrian bridge to nowhere. They built a pedestrian bridge over 430 that connects this to the other side. But I didn't even see it over here. It must be buried in those woods. I'm telling you, nobody uses it. And the only people that do dope up there, homeless. That's a, they'll be, you'll see spray paint, and, you know, vandals have gone up there and done stuff, and, you know, it's about all it's used for now. It's on 430. We'll go to the other side. We'll see if we can find it. This scanner is so quiet. There's nothing happening in Little Rock right now, but it'll pop off. It's after midnight now, so now's when things might get interesting. But that pedestrian bridge, unless they took it, yeah, see, it's still up. It's still up. So, we're in West Little Rock. I haven't taken you to West Little Rock much because, honestly, there's not a lot to see out here. I mean, there is some stuff, and there's some stuff happening. But most of the stuff happening in Little Rock right now isn't happening out here. Now, if you look right here, they've added staircase. They've added a nice staircase right here. That didn't always exist. To the pedestrian bridge that literally goes nowhere. So I guess the church did that when they bought this property or whatever. Prior to them buying this property right here, that was a Kroger store, and I remember when it was built, because I was 3 years old, and it was opened. The grand opening of the Kroger at Markham and Shackelford was 1983. I was 3 years old, coming to this Kroger that is now a church. And I still don't understand why they got rid of it, because it's in such a good neighborhood. I don't know why they thought this wasn't like profitable or something. Are you kidding me? But whatever. I'm not Kroger, so. The last call here is, there are some bars that have a 5 a.m. liquor license, but they eliminated the ability for new licenses to be issued after either the late 80s or early 90s. However, if you were in possession of a 5 a.m. liquor license, you could transfer your license. They just weren't going to issue anymore, so you can transfer them. Now, interestingly, some churches went and bought those so that they could hold on to them. But the majority of them are still out, and there's some clubs in Little Rock that still are open till 5 a.m. But last call is 2 a.m. Period. That's it for everywhere. And so last call actually is at 1:30. Because they take 30 minutes to clear out those establishments. So 1:30 is last call. Dead scanner. Hang on. Try to rig this back how I had it. Yeah, let's try that. So, Little Rock used to have 24-hour establishments. Our Walmarts here used to be open 24 hours. Some of our Kroger stores were open 24 hours as well. But COVID hit. On top of the fact that there is some lawlessness that goes on in Little Rock, some of these establishments just gave up being 24 hours. And now, unfortunately, our town pretty much dies at midnight unless it's a club or this Walgreens. So this Walgreens right here is 24 hours, and it's got the only 24-hour pharmacy in the whole city and really even the whole county. There used to be a Walgreens in North Little Rock and a Walgreens in Little Rock, this one, that had a 24-hour pharmacist. Now that's been reduced to just this one, And Saline County used to have a 24-hour pharmacist at one time at the Benton place, but that went away. Now this is the only, if you need a 24-hour pharmacy in probably the 6 counties that surround Little Rock, this is the only one. And I'm not a fan of Walgreens. I'll be the first one to admit that. I don't like Walgreens. Their prices are too high and they charge outrageous prices for their medication. But right now they don't look busy, and they're usually busy. Nice parking job. See, there's like nobody in the drive-thru. I wonder if they're open. They have to be. They got a 24-hour pharmacist. Nothing happening out west. That's why I didn't really want to come out here, because there's not all that much happening. And on top of that, the radio's silent right now too, so I'll drive you around a little bit and show you well, you know what I might do? I'll take you somewhere cool since we're out here. How about that? I'm gonna show you a local spot. Okay, so for the ones that know, the locals that know this, I'm gonna take you to the top of Chenal Mountain. For you out-of-towners, out-of-staters that don't know anything about what I just said, if you want to Google it, Google Shinall, Chenal Mountain, Little Rock. Ooh, there's a flock camera right there. Remember those flock cameras that pick up your license plate? There's one right there. Interesting. No, Chenal is not the same. Chenal is not Shinall Mountain. Actually, the whole area out here was called Shinall, but Deltic Timber, who owned all of that land, when they developed it, they named it Chenal because it sounded French. So it's Deltic Timber named it Chenal, the area, Chenal, but it's actually Shinall, Chenal Mountain. I grew up here. Like, if I were to turn left, I grew up in that neighborhood right there. Like, that's where I was born. And all this was being built. In the early 80s. Out here, there was nothing. There was a Highland Valley United Methodist Church was out here. And it's still here. But that was it. Oh my God, the potholes are bad out on Chenal. Woo! Stay out of the way. I don't need a flat. So yeah, Highland Valley United Methodist Church to your right there, was the only thing that was out here, period, before they built all this up. And there was a dairy farm I got to go to on a first grade field trip, right there where all those lights are to your right. That was a field, and there were dairy cows up there, and I got to go, as a first grader, go see the dairy cows on a field trip. When this was nothing. There was nothing out here. Can't say that now. It was a 2-lane road. As a matter of fact, right before they built Costco, there was still the original alignment, like an old alignment to the old Canis Road. There was still a little bit of that left, but then when they built Costco, I think they got rid of the last tiny little stretch of the 2-lane Canis that connected. Canis Road connected there between where Kroger is and Costco. That was just all Canis. Not anymore. So I'm in Chenal. This is where, well, I'm going to be kind when I say this. This is where the money's at, okay? There was old money, and then there's new money. This is like the new money, okay? New money is Chenal. Old money is the Heights. I'm in the new money. A lot of professionals, medical experts, lawyers, legal, entrepreneurs, they live here. Real estate. Ooh, big pothole. Dang. So yeah, anyway, that's out here. I sit here and talk crap about Ward 5, but then I drive through Ward 5 and they've got worse potholes than they had in downtown. that figures. Lesson learned. I'm always learning. If I'm wrong, at least I'll admit it. Okay. So I'm almost to where I can. We're going to go up to the top of Chenal Mountain. Now, Chenal Mountain is a mountain west of West Little Rock that has all of the area television towers and radio station towers and cell phone towers. There's a bunch of towers up there. It's Tower City. And I can't turn the camera to just show it to you, but when I turn, you can probably see the red lights flashing from the towers. But we're going to go up there and then we might get a view. Zoom that out just a little bit. Let me see if I can move that up. So y'all can get a better view. Okay, let's try that. Let's see if that does. So I'm on Chenal Valley Drive. Again, this is where the money's at. New vehicles, new money. This is it. This is where it's at. If you're in Little Rock, is this Gordon Road or not? I didn't know they built a house here. Hang on, I might have to look at my GPS. This doesn't look right. Just a minute. Yeah, no, I'm on Gordon Road. Wow. So they built this since I've been up here last. Ha! Okay. I wouldn't want to live this close to those towers, though. Wow. This is a whole neighborhood now. Wow, wow, wow. You learn something new every day, y'all, I swear. This was a 2-lane little county road, windy. This was the place you would probably find dumped furniture, that kind of stuff. Leads up here to those radio towers that are right in front of you, but I don't think you can see them. Maybe you can. You see the radio towers now. All right, let's go up here. Yeah, and then it turns into nothing right here. See the old 2-lane county road? We're back. All right, so here we go. Now, we just want to make sure that we don't have an audience. We don't want to be up here with a bunch of other people. I wonder if my little SUV could make that. I don't know. Let me go look on the other side. I don't know if I can get up there or not. I'm not sure that I'm willing to try. Let's see. See how, no, now that's not gonna, negative, that's not gonna happen. All right, but there's one last little drive over here. Let me see if I can get up there from back here. Now that might happen. Let me look at that. If this doesn't happen, I'll get out and walk you and show you this cool view. Let me see if I can drive up here though, carefully. Not get a flat tire. Yeah, I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. Ooh, that looks ugly right there. All right, well, that's as far as I'm gonna go, but I'll tell you what, let me put my jacket on and I'll take you with me. I'll show you a cool view. No, I'm not gonna get stuck. I know better. It's been raining for days and days and days here. Everything's wet and saturated, and it's just not gonna happen. Alrighty. So, hold on 1 second. I gotta put my phone down for just a second. 1 second. Okay. Now, let me zoom out. There we go. Perfect. So, thank you for your concern of my safety. I appreciate that, of course, but I've been coming here since I was a teenager. So this is something that I'm pretty familiar with over here. And, you know, there might be some wild animals out here, but I don't see any coyotes or anything I need to be worried about. So if you look up there, you'll see the radio towers. Now, because it's like cloudy right now, you don't get to see the whole effect of those radio towers, but there's several of them up there. And us teenagers back in the day used to come up here and mess around. You would find, if you look around on the ground out here, you see a bunch of cigarette butts and you see beer cans and you see shotgun shells. I mean, it's that kind of place. But that right there is the view. And it's unfortunate that this is at night because you really can't see it, but you can kind of make the shadow out of Pinnacle Mountain State Park. That's Pinnacle Mountain there off in the distance. Now, if you look this direction, you're looking back towards Maumelle, and Little Rock, of course, is below, but then Maumelle is across the river, and you can actually see Maumelle from here. Hold on, I'll show you. That's Maumelle way off there, way the hill. That's Maumelle from like way over here. I know this isn't like that good of a view right now because it's dark, but if it were light out here, you'd get to see the whole area. Now, one last thing, because I'm a nerd and I know these kind of things. If you look over here, you see that white blinking light right there on the top of that mountain? Look, let me show you. See that white light? Okay, I'll tell you about that white light. But let me mosey on back to my car. Now that white light is a tower site that's on top of Round Mountain. And Round Mountain is located in Faulkner County between Mayflower and Conway, where I showed you that white light blinking. And the whole point of that is it's connected with the tower site that's on this mountain here. All the AWIN, the Arkansas Wireless Information Network towers that the state police and other state and local agencies use, there's 93 tower sites in the state of Arkansas. And they're all connected in one way or another. Ooh, it's chilly up here. Anyway, the whole point is there's a beam, there's a microwave connection between Chenal Mountain, the AWIN tower that I'll show you where that's at up here, and it's beaming over to that tower with the blinking white light way off in the distance. And all of those towers are somehow connected to form the towers that, like I said, the state police and other agencies use to communicate with their radio system. Hold on just a second. I'll put y'all back there for a minute. Let me see if I can carefully back up and not damage my new car. That would suck. Can I get down here? I think I can. Yeah. Okay. I think I can. Ooh, the wind. It's windy up here. Let's see if I can carefully do this. I don't want to scrape or scratch. Let's see if I can do this. All right, come on. Come on down the hill. We did it. All right.
here at 700 East Roosevelt.
Copy, Peter.
Now, is that it or not? That is not it. Nope. Know when I see it. That's it right there. That's it right there. Isn't it? Yes. That's got to be it. Needless to say, I would not want to be up here when it was lightning, okay? I'll tell you that. State Police Tower. Or really not State Police Tower, but it's the AWIN Tower. Arkansas Wireless Information Network. I'm not sure that was it. I've had to come up here before to the tower when I worked for the state police. I came up here. Hold on. Let me put my phone back in its cradle. No, that's not it either. Somebody has a sense of humor, I see. That's great. I know it when I see it. Because you had to go down into it. Let's see if this is it. No. This is THV 11's tower right here. For any of y'all Arkansans that want to know, you know THV 11. This is their tower site that I'm on right here. There it is right there. I remember this gate. I'm almost sure that's it. Now that is definitely it. Okay, yeah. So I told y'all wrong, and it says private property, do not trespass. You are on camera. That, though you can't really see it too well, because yeah, you can see the microwave towers. I mean, you can see the microwave things on there. That is the Chenal Mountain AWIN Tower that is pointed towards Brown Mountain, and then it's also pointed towards other towers around Little Rock. That's it. That's the one, and I've been here before when I had to bring folks to come work on the air conditioner in there. Now, what is down here, you might ask? This is near the end. And the city of Little Rock had a tower up here too, and I think it's still here as well. Oh yeah, this is it. Let's see how good is the ride. I can show y'all a cool view. I'm gonna show you a cool view and then we'll get out of here. Let me put my jacket on one more time. So, for you folks that live west of West Little Rock, like out in the county, or you live out in Saline County, or you live like Ferndale or Congo, Ferndale, all that, I need my flashlight because it is dark, dark, dark up here. All right, first of all, let me make sure I'm alone. Because I don't like surprises. That sucks. Okay, so I'm satisfied I'm alone. You can hear the wind in those towers, though. Hang on. Let me get a better flashlight scenario going. There we go. Much better. Where am I taking you, you might ask? Well, I'm taking you to the edge of Chenal Mountain. We're on foot, obviously. So, if you're here on this mountain and you're facing this direction, I'll read your comments in just a minute. Yeah, make sure I'm good here. Let's see, what can we see from here? All right, so let me move over here. I have to be careful because as you can tell, I'm literally on the side of the mountain. Like if I fall, you're gonna fall with me. So let's not have that happen. Okay. Now it doesn't look like much because there's not much of a view. I'm sorry because it's nighttime, of course. But if you look off in the great black abyss out there in front of you right now, I'm facing due west. So where Chenal Valley or Chenal Mountain is located, if you were to go straight west from here, you would eventually bump into the little towns of Perryville, Williams Junction, Perrin. So that's like northern Saline and Perry County. It faces this direction from here. As a matter of fact, if you see those city lights right there, that's Ferndale. Ferndale, and you know, if you need to come up here and do some thinking, this is a nice little place to just come and be by yourself, and you can do your thinking and whatever else you need to do to clear your head. This is a nice place to do that at if you're in Little Rock. All right, we're gonna head back, get back in scanner range so we can monitor that and see what else is popping on a Saturday night. Oh, goodness. Chenal Mountain. Uh-oh, I found some drug paraphernalia. This is how we roll. Somebody's probably been smoking marijuana up here. I would never, in my wildest imagination, ever think that could have ever happened up here. And guess what? A Twisted Tea and a Bush Light. Yeah, that stuff never happens up here, ever. Another blunt roll. Anyway, you get the point. Little hangout spot. Ooh. sure like heat. Yep.
Engine 3, pedestrian route.
All right, let's get you plugged back in.
Send engine 3, are you on this channel? Engine 3 on this channel. Guys, sir, go move over to rescue channel, please.
Okay.
Copy.
Let's plug you up. And have I got internet on here or not? Be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, sorry about that. I had to switch screens so I could retether my tablet to my phone that is live streaming. I might have to get a second phone if I keep on doing these old live streams. Let me get y'all pulled back up here on the YouTube. I don't get scared much. This doesn't bother me up here. I'm at home. This is where I live. I mean, well, I live in Northeast Arkansas, but I grew up here. This is not this is not scary to me. Maybe it should be. Yeah, I am. I'm going to be in a good spot April 8th. Now do your cop lights. I'm not a cop. I've got a flashlight. Here's my cop lights. There you go. You like that? God. Okay, look, I made it blink red. There, look, I made it blink red. I'm a cop. I'll be right back. Oh, goodness. All right.
Engine 6 rescue channel assignment. Be rescue on an elderly patient with low blood count who's acting confused. We at 3001 South Battery, cross street West 31st and 29th. Engine 6 rescue channel assignment. Rescue on a elderly patient who's got a low blood count and is acting confused. 3001 South Battery, cross street West 31st and 29th. 046.
So where I'm located in Northeast Arkansas, I'm in Lawrence County, Walnut Ridge. I've got the perfect place. I'm in the swath of the eclipse, and I don't have to pay hundreds of dollars for one night to be up there. So yes, I'm in a great spot, right from the house.
Agent 17, Richard Channel assignment, risk on a seizure, 2401 West 65th, cross Street 530 and Airy Street at Magnuson and room 223. Agent 17, Richard Channel assignment, rescue on a seizure. We at 2401 West 65th at Magnuson, room 223, timeout 047.
That's a Magnuson Hotels, the former Roadway Inn, and I liked how they spelled it. It's Rodeway. Like you would think it'd be like the roadway, right? Like you rode, like the road you drove in on. Spelled ROAD? No, RODEWAY. Roadway, as in something got rode at the hotel. That's my assumption. I don't know. Maybe it's not, but that's what it used to be called. Now it's called the Magnuson. Well, somebody's having a seizure, unfortunately, and that sucks, but they have all kinds of medical calls at 2401 West 65th because there is a lot of drug use that occurs at that hotel. There's deer. There's some deer right there. I thought I saw them. Look. Oh, you can't see them. You can't see them. They ran off camera. But they were right there. There they are. Oh, deer. There's two little deers. All right, we're going to get off Chenal Mountain and see if we can go find some action. But again, this kind of goes back to the whole point of my channel, which is natural state transparency. And this falls in the category of miscellaneous / other. Me taking you up here to Chenal Mountain and explaining to you about the AWIN radio towers and how they're pointed at Round Mountain and stuff like that. This is the miscellaneous other category to my channel. Stuff that you probably would have never have heard or ever thought about. And yes, there is some guy like me that knows about it and wants to talk about it, which is funny. I crack myself up. But it's an interesting aspect of law enforcement. Again, it goes back to what I was saying, like natural state transparency. We're an open book. And one of the things that you don't ever think about is how do they communicate? They've got to have radio towers. They've got to have equipment in their vehicles. And all of that is relevant. So this is a great vantage point of Little Rock. Again, the night lights, you can see Little Rock well from up here, and it's winter time too, so the trees don't have any leaves on them and you can get a pretty decent view up here. The camera won't do you any justice, so me trying to show you the view isn't going to really do too much for you because you can't really see it all that well. But you just have to be in the car with me to see this view. As I'm descending down this mountain, it's pretty neat to see. We're gonna get out of here and go find something else. How many times have you Arkansans that you've been to Little Rock and you've never been up here to Chenal Mountain? I know I got to have an Arkansan or two that's in this chat. You've probably seen these radio towers when you've come to Little Rock. Well, what I'm going to look for is action. You can define that any which way you want to. I define it as a car pursuit, a fire, an active shooter at a college, like we heard earlier. That's what I'm looking for. Now, as I said earlier, I'm not going to get in the way or intervene in any kind of way. That's not my role, nor would it be. But I might be able to get it on camera and show you a thing or two. I'm pretty good at doing this. I've been doing this. I've had a scanner since I was 8 years old. I've had a vehicle since I was 16, and I married the scanner and vehicle at 16 together. I've been doing this for a long, long time. Pretty good at finding stuff.
Yeah. Copy.
Oh, I don't have any preference. Hey, Kathy, I have absolutely no area of town that I won't go in. I like all areas of town. Because I'm a lifelong resident of this area for the the exception of the last 8 months. You know, I grew up here, and I don't. There's not one place I won't go. Okay. I think that'll resolve that issue there. You know, it's funny to me. I'm not forcing anybody to be in here listening to me right now. I'm glad you're here. I truly am. And I want you to feel like you're welcome and enjoy yourself while you're here. And I hope you are learning a thing or two about this area. And hey, I'll even take it one step further. I've told you this before. I hope that you out-of-staters will actually consider Arkansas as a vacation spot, because it's cheap here and it's not as bad as we're, you know, I might talk a little smack about Little Rock or whatever, but, you know, I'm the local. I'm allowed to, right? It's like if you went to Boston and you talked to a person that lived in Boston about Boston. Guess what? They're going to talk about Boston. They're real proud about Boston. Not that I'm trying to make fun of you Northeasterners, but I'm just saying, you know, it's like the same thing. I can talk my smack about Little Rock, but I still got love for this state and this area for sure. But I'm glad that y'all are here. I'm glad you're tuned in, and you know, even if we are just rolling around looking for stuff, glad you're here. And I'm glad you watched the channel. I mean, more so than I'm glad you're in the live, I'm glad that you just watch the channel and that you watch the videos and you see what our Arkansas law enforcement officers have to go through. And, you know, we try to show you a little bit of everything so that way you can see for yourself what they're having to deal with. I hope you do learn something. That's the whole point of this. So, for the ones that want to come in here and troll, you're laughable because I can hit one button and I'll never hear from you again. So it's hilarious when you do that. You make yourself known and then I can just block. There's no point in it. Go troll elsewhere. So yes, I'm still on Chenal Parkway. We've already been here. We're just double backing since I gotta go this way to get out of here. That's the fancy Kroger over there on the right. Got a Kroger over here where you can buy a wedding ring. Go in there and get you a prime rib and a CZ. And yes, thank you. If you haven't hit the like button yet, if you don't mind, please hit the like button. My numbers are down right now, unfortunately. Some of that was due to the fact that I couldn't get videos for a while, a couple months back, because the state police lost several people in their legal department, and they were having to get the new ones trained. So in that time of like 2 months, I lost a little momentum going forward because I wasn't able to put out much content, and that has hurt me ever since. So your likes are valuable and I appreciate them. You know, every content creator and every channel is going to say like, share, and subscribe, you know, or hit the notification bell. Well, unfortunately, all of that stuff matters. If it didn't, they wouldn't say it. So, thank you. Always thank you for always making sure you like the video that you watch. That really helps. And I'm assuming that most of you are subscribers, or you wouldn't probably even know about this live stream. So thank you already for that. And, you know, the notification bell, if you don't click it, then you miss out. So that's really more you than it is me. But it's still important. So, yeah, there you go. There you have it. What? They've totally changed this intersection. Wow, I'm learning something new every day. Cooper Orbit Road moved. It used to be right here, and they have built a fence there. Wow. Interesting. This is my old stomping grounds. I grew up out here. All right, we're going to keep on keeping on. We're going to go find us a call to go watch. I don't want to get too sleepy. I want to wake up and find us a call. We can go look at it. Big old pothole.
I've talked about a couple times, I just can't tell.
Thank you, Kaiser Cube. That's it, Kaiser Tube. Kaiser Cube, thank you. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. So we are going to mosey on down to the Asher Colonel Glenn corridor that we were at earlier, because I know now that it's Saturday night and it's 1 a.m. now. So this is definitely the time that those hot spots are going to start filling up. Okay, now's the time. So I've given you a tour kind of West Little Rock, but we're going to make our way to another part of town and see if we can see some craziness. Yeah, I'm going to look at some of your comments in just a second. I just can't really do it right now.
Sarge, you over?
Sarge, you over here, huh? I want to know where these police are.
I'm going to take that G.
Whoa.
Where'd it go?
What the fuck? You gonna run the red light? Really?
Just go Northtown University.
Wow, that just about happened, y'all. Dumbass. Excuse my language. Told you might hear one. You just did. Oops. You know what? It's after 1 a.m. I'm sorry. You might hear an F-bomb. I try not to drop them, but that happens. Trying to read your comments here. Go back.
Yeah, you have me tripping people out on 65th Street.
Ooh, these cops are saying it's getting wild on 65th. I might need to go down there.
Yeah, man. I hit two U-turns in a second.
Huh.
They keep on the toes.
These are Southwest guards talking then, huh? Now, is Natural State Transparency your channel or just one you live stream to? This is me. I'm the whole thing. I'm the content creator. I'm the one that gets the videos every single day out. I'm the one that makes them. I mean, the cops are the ones that do the work. I'm the one that takes the video and actually produces it and puts it out to you. I'm also the same guy that does the live stream. I'm the whole thing. I'm the whole enchilada. Me, myself, and I. Nobody else. Yeah, I know that light too. I know that light. I run some of these lights. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. Look, I'm not perfect. I run these lights too at 2 a.m. when there's nobody else, but I make sure there's not a car coming that has the right of way. A raccoon.
You're gonna take the Magnus and I'm gonna go down to Hamilton and check gas station and both hotels.
Okay, so the cops in Southwest Little Rock are talking on a non-encrypted channel that I've got on my scanner, and it's like, so in Little Rock there used to be a channel that was called PCOM, P-C-O-M, PCOM, and it stands for like personal communication. That's what it was short for. Point is, that used to, before cell phones, man, that was, if you had a scanner, if you had a scanner and you wanted to hear the tea on what was happening in Little Rock, you wanted to listen to what the officers were saying on PCOM. Oh my God, it was amazing the conversations they would have on that. Now, the PCOM channels are encrypted. I can't listen to them. But they're talking on a non-encrypted channel right now, and I can listen to it. And the whole point of that is because if your goal is to try to see something out here.
Stand by holding it at Bass Road now.
Hang on a minute.
Stand by. Holding at the outlets, I think. Yeah, Dave and Buster's.
Well, what I was saying basically is this. If your goal is to try to see something, you want to take all the available information that you can find.
Got a flash.
And if the cops are talking on a non-encrypted channel, if you'll just listen long enough.
We'll mix it with standby. She trying to confront the suspect or something?
Uh-oh.
Because the business won't show her the footage without PD on scene. Negative. Right. Hold on, Scott Hamilton.
Trying to get caught up. There was a vehicle matching the description of that Charger with a stolen tag that was south on U. Should be around 65th and U now.
Okay, we're heading to 65th and University because they're trying to chase this Charger with a stolen tag.
Okay.
They're not chasing it, but they're trying to intercept it. We're going to try to do the same thing, so hang on.
By no means sure it's it. I got full set of action U and really couldn't get to the intersection because of traffic.
Yeah, this is when it gets good. I told y'all, after 1 o'clock, here we are. I mean, after midnight, here we are. Told y'all. I just wish I had a cup of coffee right now. So we're going to mosey on down to 65th and see if they can find this Charger with the stolen tag. That'll be a pursuit. You know it will be.
I'm on 65th at that.
I'm going to monitor this channel. They seem to be really talking it up on here. So
yeah, I just caught up to it. It's not going to be the vehicle in question.
Not going to be the vehicle after all. Okay, that's good to know. There's some police right there.
Hey, George, your favorite business down here in Hoppin.
Did you know that?
Said your favorite business down here hopping.
Your favorite business is down here hopping. Cruisers. It's cruisers.
Your heroes are running code southbound on University.
Your heroes are running code on South University.
Fire department.
Oh, fire department. Okay.
I figured as much.
Not troopers.
What did Aguilar just get around to? Andina. That check condition subject.
Well, I love this.
Running code all they want, but the train's running across 65th Street, so they can't go anywhere.
This definitely reminds me of back in the day when they used to talk on PCOM so much. It's actually cool to listen to them again. That's been gone for a decade.
Yeah, the rookies lost their mind.
I thought it was funny.
Down there. It was south of the intersection where the car's at. I'll give them that. But it wasn't even to 33rd Street. It wasn't even a block south of the intersection.
What happened was the accident happened in the intersection, and then they probably rolled down
to near 33rd.
I can't help the fuzzy video quality. That's the cell phone reception right now. That's not me. On my end, it looks great, but on my tablet, it looks fuzzy. I agree. Blurry.
Hey, Sarge. I see your brother coming down this way. Brother?
They're talking mad smack
Not
on
a
us.
firefighter.
Yeah. Did y'all, any of y'all ask Taylor about her boyfriend?
Yeah, I texted her about it.
I don't think she likes that joke.
Oh, yeah, she got mad at me. I guess I missed something.
Well, they're having a good old conversation on here.
White, goofy, male, record driver. It's kind of a little heavy set.
The one that always talks to the Circle K. Yeah, the dude that works for Metro.
So, we are on South University, and we're going to head south toward 65th.
You're about Nancy Loper.
Since that's what they were talking about a minute ago, we're going to see what's happening down in this end of town.
He's a hell of a lumber.
I might run down the frontage road from Sky Springs. I mean, Sarge did give us like 1,800 director patrols to do this. Yeah, like Project NST all night doing
She dropped us 17 off at headquarters this morning down 14.
Yeah, this
Appreciate it.
was a suspicious shadow. Hotels are kind of dead. Everybody's still at the club.
Everybody's still at the club. That's true. He's right about that. They'll be getting out before long.
Give me a nice little solo to pop. Maybe a real treat, maybe a carjacking.
Cops are saying get them a treat, maybe a carjacking tonight.
Dang, why would you wish one of the citizens of Little Rock to be a victim of a crime? Oh, from another agency, of course. That's what I was thinking.
They're talking all kinds of smack. My God. LRPD. God. Don't you realize you're being live streamed right now to the whole world?
I mean, honestly, we got like a fresh Stolo that we got the information on quick. Got it out rolling around.
Yeah, so remember what I told y'all, the 2 a.m. clubs are going to start closing down at 1:30. That's last call. So
There's a little U-Haul about to leave Days Inn.
Days Inn. Where's Days Inn at? Where is Days Inn?
Eastbound on the frontage from Scott Hamilton, so it'll take me a minute to get to you.
Where's Days Inn?
Great Southwest. Where's the Days Inn?
Yeah. Where is it?
By ASP headquarters.
Oh, ASP headquarters? Okay, bet. We'll be right there. So look, they're stocking a U-Haul right now. A lot of times these U-Hauls that roll around at night, they're stolen. So
I think they're about to pull out on the frontage road.
yeah, they're about to pull out. They're gonna, okay, well, sorry, we're gonna run this red light.
Really small box trucks.
Yes, that's what we want to go chase.
The budget in earlier and one coming off the rear earlier.
Yeah, they're almost up to the
Cool. We're going to intercept this.
both of you.
Excellent.
On your 6.
All right, get ready. This might be a pursuit. I'm telling you, this is a U-Haul. They're getting ready to pull it over. U-Hauls are stolen when they're rolling around at 1 a.m. I'm right at it, guys. I'm at Geyer Springs and 30 right now. We're waiting. Where's this U-Haul at? Tell me. Where are we? Where's this U?
Henry 31178.
They're running it right now. Let's go to Young Road. That's where they're at.
Suspect clear 2015 Savannah Long Strip in Arizona.
Your ACIC test.
He refuses. Except we're on Portsmouth now, Chicago.
Oh, I'm right on it, guys.
I'll be there in a second.
I'm literally right on it.
They're turning on the train.
I'm right.
They definitely don't want me behind them. Wonder where they're going.
Yeah, Trent's a
Is that a
loop.
one-way? Or like a daddy on me?
No, it's a loop. Trent's a loop.
Yeah, it should connect down here.
Yeah,
There's another road
it's a
that'll
loop.
take us
We're about to see some police right now. Just check it out. This is them stalking a U-Haul.
Yeah, I just follow them down Trent. I'm gonna pick them back up here in a minute.
They're pulling up to our house over here. 7 Trent Drive.
I'm at Trent right now. That's Trent.
I don't have a reason to.
He doesn't have a reason to
The
stop
road
him.
Trent connects to is Clifton, though.
He doesn't have a reason to stop him because it's not coming back as stolen.
Portsmouth, if one of y'all want to sit on Clifton. Yeah, I'm on Clifton.
Boy, they're all up in this neighborhood.
There's only 2 ways for them to go, or is there a third way I need to sit? Well,
Should only be 2.
This is so. I'm having fun. I'm actually really having fun right now because I haven't been able to chase the police in 10 years because they've encrypted their channels. But now that they're talking on this channel, I can actually hear them. That's fun.
Go ahead, 21.
All right. So for any of y'all that are wanting to know where I'm at, I'm in the Wakefield neighborhood of Southwest, and this is a pretty rough little neighborhood in through here. Lots of tags missing off of cars, lots of people just walking around at 2 o'clock in the morning with no purpose, you know, that kind of thing. Shopping cart abandoned on the curb right here. Like, that's what I'm talking about. You know. If anybody's watching from this neighborhood right now, I'm not trying to insult your neighborhood. It's just the truth. It's Southwest.
That's information.
Tell me I'm lying.
Go ahead.
Boulevard, you're seeing as the tree come in, performance on scene as well.
For the rest of 9, your truck just walked over.
You can come in at 74 Vignette Boulevard.
Oh.
Alright, I got a Clifton and Trent then.
They're still on.
I have to get past Scoggin, but I just pulled up in this little area at Young and Stem.
God, where are they? Oh, they're right here. There they are. There's Popo right here on the right.
You know, they may actually live there.
Let's see if they say anything about me. I didn't use a turn signal. Hey, LRPD. What if I turned on Trent? You think that'd be suspicious? Think I should turn on Trent? No, it's 2 LRPDs. They're stalking Portsmouth right now, trying to find this U-Haul again, I guess, or whatever they're doing.
Well, they could be burglars.
They could be burglars. If you hear these cops say, "Did you just see that Mitsubishi?" Oh man, that would be hilarious. I would love that. That would make my night. I've been a suspicious vehicle before in Little Rock. I've actually been one before. I've gotten pulled over for scanner chasing before, actually. It's not the first time. Now, Trent Drive is just it's a horseshoe-shaped, U-shaped, like, street. So there's 2 entrances in and out, but yeah.
We got a call for Duggan. What is it? Question that suspicious person, 9700 Suzanne.
9700 Suzanne Drive. Suzanne is, where is Suzanne? God. 9700. 9700 Suzanne Drive. That's a north-south street.
Roll by, see if there's still in the car.
I just went all the way down to Trinity. It's still on the driveway, though.
Well, it's been interesting to listen to these cops stalk a U-Haul. I've really enjoyed it. This has been fun, for sure. Definitely reminds me of the way it used to be out here scanner chasing before they encrypted everything. There's the other police. See, look, here he is right here. Hey, so that's the second time you see me drive by. And here's the third one right here. Here's the third police. Look, there he is. They're leaving. I'm gonna turn on Trent. Why not? Now that they're leaving. So they said this U-Haul was on Trent. Let's see if we can find it. Yeah, they're heading to Suzanne, which yeah, there's the U-Haul. They're all standing in front of it. It's got a bunch of stuff in it. It's got a couch and a bunch of other stuff in it. It looks like they just legitimately have a U-Haul. I don't know, y'all. 1 o'clock in the morning. 1 a.m. driving a U-Haul in Southwest Little Rock. I don't know.
They really care to snatch you for these dealer tags.
That was fun. I enjoyed that. All right, let's go see if we can find something else. They're on their way. These are Southwest guards.
They match the description of that one with someone tag, have a wing on top of it. Spoiler.
One with the stolen tag is a spoiler. I'm not, other than officers telling me there's one on the hot sheet, I'm not familiar with the connection to it being a stolen vehicle.
I'm gonna go check one parking lot in Irish Springs real quick, Brian.
So an officer's checking a vehicle at the McDonald's on Gyre Springs that's directly...
So I'm just checking, but I'm pretty sure that's the one that I saw earlier that I thought was it. It's got like a really messed up plate, one of those newer Arkansas style plates.
Yeah, they're looking for a stolen Charger.
black stripe on the lower side of the doors. It's got like some LED headlights.
Yeah, there are dozens and dozens and dozens of people in this Mitsubishi, aren't there?
Yeah, same one. Really drought. Let's just go down. 2-4.
Yeah, it is.
What I just don't understand, as useful as a tool as Atlas is, why you wouldn't take the 30 minutes to take the test to utilize that.
It uses the rest of us.
You on here, Brian? Yeah, I can't key up. Y'all are talking too much trash.
Better find a place to key up then.
Officer said I can't key up because you keep talking so much
I'll
trash.
look for reactions before I start running tags or anything.
They're really having a good time. I'm enjoying this immensely, let me tell you. Okay, so for you folks wanting to know where I'm at right now, I'm coming up to Baseline and Geyer Springs. We are back in the southwest area of Little Rock. We are monitoring the radio traffic of some Southwest guards who are looking for a stolen Charger and responding to a suspicious person call. I'm gonna bring the scanner back out of their conversation to scan the fire department again, because I had it just on them for quite a while because I thought they were actually about to get into something, but it didn't happen. So we're now monitoring them, and we're monitoring the fire department. What'd they just say? You know, there's definitely a Charger out here that's got a stolen tag. Now, that they don't know if the Charger's stolen, but they know the Charger has a stolen tag, and a lot of times that means that a stolen tag on a car sometimes means the car itself is stolen as well, because they just put a tag on it.
98. No, okay, check. Okay. Enough?
Hold on, I got to show y'all something funny.
My guess is this person went to the wrong house. Hang on.
I got to show y'all something funny. Now, I happen to be right here at LRPD Southwest Patrol Headquarters, right? Just right now. Uh-huh. So, because, like, I bet this is a patrol car that's about to pull out. Let's see. Let's see.
There.
I was hoping he'd pull out. Yeah, that's a Charger. Now, I was going to turn in there, but they're there, so hold on. I don't want to turn in there until that Charger disappears. They're waiting on the light anyway. Okay, cool. All right, so let me go back. Let me show you something funny. You may or may not get a laugh out of this. I get a laugh out of it. Let me show you, though. Check this out. What city are we doing next? You know, I was going to do Fort Smith, but I just ran out of time, or we would have been in Fort Smith tonight. We wouldn't have been doing Little Rock. And Am I going to Fort Smith next? Is that where everybody seems to want me to go? Let's talk about Fort Smith. Fort Smith is the second largest city in Arkansas.
They got going with it. I don't understand. It's just an accident why it takes 3 units to work it, but whatever.
Talking some shit on this radio, I tell you. This is going to have to be something that I take the phone off the charger, so I'm just going to have to show it to you. Okay, alrighty. So, where I've pulled into, I used to come up here all the time. The LRPD Southwest substation is on back behind this building you see. So like way back there is a bunch of squad cars. They're all tucked in back there. That's LRPD Southwest Patrol Division. Now, right over here is the public library. And I used to come to this public library quite often. Now, let me show you something. Oh, about lost it there. Okay, I gotta hang on to my phone to show you this. Now we're coming up on the red light, right? Now this is Baseline and Omen, okay? It's right here where the LRPD headquarters is. And if you'll notice right here, Little Rock Police, Southwest Substation, look right, what's that? Is that a natural state transparency sticker? I think it is. I think one of my fans must have snuck a natural state transparency bumper sticker at the Southwest substation. I cannot believe somebody would do that. I'm flabbergasted. Yeah, so anyway, somebody did that. Ha ha ha. Let me pull in here and put this phone back on the mount. Regions Bank. I'll tell you something interesting about this branch, Regions Bank. There's actually a video. I don't know who did it. If it was, I think Snarky Media did that one, where they had some dudes show up here at the ATM at 2:30 in the morning, and they did a snatch. They put a chain around that ATM right there and yanked it, broke it off the mount, and they got into it. They actually got into the damn ATM, and they stole $70,000 from one ATM machine. It was 70. Hold on, I gotta plug my phone up. Just a minute. And that happened right here at those ATMs. $70,000 got took from that first ATM, not the second one. It was the first, or is it the second one? I think it might have been the second one, because look how fortified it. Look how fortified it is. If you have any questions on whether or not this is a bad neighborhood or not, well, you got some. I mean, I like Southwest. I say it's a bad neighborhood. All neighborhoods can have bad, but then you got some tires that are just abandoned, and then you got this like ATM that's got 28 different poles around it to keep you from ripping it off. Look at that steel enclosure they put around it. Golly. Anyway, hilarious. Hilarious, but true. They be trying to steal stuff around here. I ain't lying. I want to see Fort Smith too, to be honest with you. I've not I have not. There's the U-Haul. There's the U-Haul. There's the U-Haul. Look, we found it. There's the U-Haul. This city is so small. Little Rock is so small. Okay, now let's see if we can get the LRPD to talk about the rolling U-Haul down Mapleville, because we're on Geyer Springs. Let's see if they're going to talk about this U-Haul. let's follow this U-Haul from a safe distance. I mean, I'm not like going to follow it into the county or something. I'm just talking about like just back this far back. We'll see if LRPD picks it back up. Because I mean, literally, it's a road
right down here to like I think it's Warren or whatever, and head south or north. I mean,
well, I'm on a main artery, so as soon as LRPD sees it, they'll probably talk about it. So we're just gonna slowly roll this way. Listen, I will come to Northwest Arkansas. I will take y'all up on that. You hear me? I promise you, I'm coming.
stay straight. I'll take this push me up here on the Warren.
Now they're looking at something on.
Yeah, you would give me the hard streets for now. Chateau, Jockey.
Oh, I know
Which
where
one?
they're over there. They're right behind me.
Get that go around. Yeah.
That's where Suzanne Drive is. I knew where Suzanne was. See, there you go.
Wait, Delilah's right here on Jockey. Oh yeah, it is. I was thinking Dahlia.
So they ran the U-Haul ran the stop sign, and it's heading back to the county. I haven't taken y'all to the county. We might need to go do that. Have I got any of my county friends working, watching? Anybody from the Pulaski County Sheriff's Office listening to this transmission right now by chance? Any of my friends down south in Landmark happen to be sitting in a parking lot watching my live stream right now? Maybe I need to come drive down there. I'll go to Landmark. Okay, we're going to monitor this because they seem to really be working this little area right over here. I'm going to drive back through. If they start seeing this car again and again, though, I'm going to tell you something. My car sticks out. I'm not in my truck. This car I'm in.
Lawfully, I really don't see reason to go knock on his door other than him knocking on their door. He did nothing per se illegal. Yeah, I agree. Let's go ahead and drive. Okay. Let's meet up here on Queensboro so I can get logged back into. Well, I guess we're gonna go somewhere else, probably up Daily. Maybe log back in Atlas. Yeah, go right on Daily. Then there's a spot we can stop at. Yeah, let's get knock this. Two more of these little property tricks out.
I mean, didn't you just have to do one location and be done with it?
I thought you wanted us to do one for each location, like Baseline, Sunset.
I'm trying to find you some action. I really just came from Sullivan, but I only got it from Monroe, and those texts that I sent out today were typed up by Monroe. I just had he just forwarded them to my phone, so maybe that's what they say. I just sent them to the district court.
Downtown, Hey, did you hear that Beaver unit Sarge key up and say, show me out on this Southwest 9?
Simple.
You should have keyed up and been like, go ahead and give me a 21. Pull the farther and be like, go ahead and 1019 down the Southwest.
Kurtz and Moab. I don't know Moab, but didn't recognize the voice. I don't know which one it was, but that's who's working 051.
I'm at Warren Drive and Warren Drive.
Yeah, and I guess you're right. Davenport, you should probably do one in all three of those locations.
Police way on back behind me, way over there. Let's turn here. Yeah, the clubs are letting out now. They're going to start pouring out. It's 2 a.m. And I don't think that there's any.
Box truck is pulling out of
yeah.
7500 South University.
They got a box truck pulling out of 7500 block.
Good.
Yeah. He said.
I'm gonna have to flip around see if I can get behind it.
We got one.
We don't turn on the Wanda, or if it keeps on 30 frontage west.
Let me carefully.
30
don't
frontage
move.
west. Currently, I'm having to get back here and flip around to go on the service road.
Nice. They got a box truck. They're following. And 7500 South University is the old Heritage House. I don't know the name of it now. Eagle Suites.
Try to pick them up at Big Lawn on 30.
Go Mitsubishi.
Approaching a railroad.
I'm not close
Big
though.
Lawn on 30. I'll go to Chico on 30.
They're gonna go to Chico and not 30. I'm at Chico.
Yeah, we're close.
Looks like they're taking the they're looping around there at the Chico overpass.
They're looping around.
Or Chico, whatever that is. They're taking that first overpass.
Oh,
No.
okay. Police there. The other police
Oh,
just made a huge
we'll
loop.
intercept at Chico University.
Yeah. We're right on it, guys. We're right on it.
Yeah, that's 10-4. They are going to be southbound back over the freeway.
Get ready. Golly, I want to run this light. Oh, come on, y'all.
I might go down University and sit down here by the frontage road.
I'm not trying to break any, major traffic
Currently
laws here.
on
Okay.
Chico, southbound, coming
gonna-
over the interstate.
We're going to be careful. Let's go see if we can find a pursuit. You ready?
Yeah, I'm gonna do some trees.
See if they'll chase a U-Haul.
See the 28 was going on the one Davenport end.
Okay, they're setting up. They're setting up. See them setting up?
Waiting on them.
They're setting up.
This one's out of Henry 31178.
That might be it.
Ah,
Went down. It doesn't be his history anymore.
I've got to pull back up. Same expiration date. I think it's under the same truck. 2015 Savannah. Let us know if it comes north or south on you.
Or south on you.
well, shit.
Going over the tracks.
Oh, man, did I just pass it? Golly.
I've got about $100 since they pull into the come and go.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Okay, well, I must have passed it, and I should have waited back there.
Busy just there.
I don't want these police figuring out my
I
car.
didn't get anything on me either. I just talked up to them a second ago, and they are actually not. Yeah, I think they're gonna pull into the come and go.
Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go
Now
back.
they're pulling in the come and go. I'm not gonna pull in with them. Maybe we can catch them rolling again and actually get something on them.
I'll take the Phillips 66.
They are straight up to some no good at the way they're acting.
They are straight up to no good is how they're acting. Okay, this is a good one, guys. Let's see if we can see some police action here.
South on Chico.
Sounds to me like a little robbery crew is what they've got, a little burglary crew that's in a stolen U-Haul. That's what it sounds like based on what these cops are implying. And that kind of stuff happens at 2 a.m.
I can probably, if you'll give me a second, pull up the camera there at that intersection, see if I can just watch it on camera until it leaves.
I didn't know they could pull up cameras on their cell phones. Did y'all? Now you know. LRPD can pull up cameras on their cell phones.
Yeah, you can call that. I'm at
That's all 66 back there.
Oh, there's that U-Haul, guys.
Production if it goes west.
Well, that's cool, because I'm going to sit over here and stalk them from this parking lot. Oh.
I think your driver just got out and walked towards the front door, then turned around and started walking back towards the U-Haul.
Oh, this is good stuff. This is good stuff,
I'll
right
stop the car real quick, Chico, and that should be 10-4. I'll let you know if I need jump.
I got to be careful going into this church parking lot, though, because this
Back
is
in the U-Haul.
absolutely a cop hangout. And you want to know something about my new car that I don't like? Are you ready for this one? Talk about frustrating. When I turn my headlights off, they don't actually turn off. They turn off, but the daytime running lights turn on, and you can't turn them off with the switch. You have to turn your car off and then engage
Based on Chico right now.
the parking brake and then start the vehicle back up if you want to be blacked southbound on Chico. Come on, baby. Come right at me. Come right at me. Come right at me. Hold on, let me quit talking. Southbound on Chico. Here we go, guys.
On my way, so.
Here we go. Here we go. Are they turning on Man Road?
They're stuck at Man.
Oh, shit. I got the green light. Dang it. Oh, I hated that. Let's see where they go, though.
Just like right in front of me.
Let me see if they go. Let me go down, Man. Oh, no, they're going down Chico. That's what we want. Yes, but I'm in front. I'm in front of the U-Haul. There's no car between me and the U-Haul, but he's way back there, going normal speeds. So just hang on a minute. Again, I don't want to get in their way. Now, I got a radio antenna on the back of my car, so I don't want them to get too close to me and see that radio antenna. Oh, they're turning. Oh, they're turning. They're turning. They're turning. They're turning right there in the neighborhood.
Is that them turning?
Yes, that is them turning.
That's 10-4. They're going to be west on Woodhaven.
Yeah, and we're going to turn on Rebecca because I know this little neighborhood. I know this little neighborhood,
Yeah.
too.
It's going to be hard to get PC on them in these neighborhoods.
That's not true. Keep watching them. Keep following them. They're trying to get PC to stop it.
Where you at? West on Woodhaven.
Yeah, they're west on Woodhaven. I'm on.
Signaling to turn into a residence. This, somebody, I got it, I can run it. This car's with them too. Boyd Paul John, 5535 out of Tennessee.
So there's a car with it too.
2023 Chevy Malibu out of a rental.
Yeah, they stopped with them. That's some, I don't know what it is, but they're definitely up to some shadiness.
On more. I'm in the area.
Mm-hmm. So they're there. Okay.
I don't think they're gonna leave for a while now. That Nissan or whatever that was behind them backed in to where we couldn't see the U-Haul anymore.
I don't want to make it consensual.
It's the frustration because
going,
the cops are
in the house. I think the place that we should have done it was coming good.
the cops are kind of frustrated that they didn't get out with them already because they don't think they've got a chance now. It's interesting to listen to them talk about it. I found a little snow. Here's a little snow that's left over if you want any. Not much left. Ooh, is this open back here? No way. Oh boy, I could show y'all. Oh man, that is wonderful. Fantastic. Okay, well. So, you see this right here? You see this? Yeah. Well, normally this gate's locked, okay? Does anybody know where I'm at, you Little Rockians or Arkansans? Anybody know where I'm at right now? You probably don't. Well, I'm in a little place called Sin City.
It's going to be hard to get either of these cars.
This is Sin City.
I agree.
I don't want to get a flat tire, so I'm going to be careful about where I drive. There's a bunch of debris.
We're going to do the consensual encounter approach when you just do it at come and go.
Yeah, this is old Sin City, and you can tell it's dumpy. Now, what this used to be was some apartments were here, and in the 80s, they had an arsonist that lived here, and they set...
that Malibu may be east or westbound on that road if y'all near it.
They're still stocking it.
Down here at the intersection.
Malibu. But anyway, back in the 80s, they had hundreds of fires here.
Yeah, they're stopped at the stop sign.
They had an arsonist here. And this place was so crime-ridden and so bad that the city...
They don't want to pull out in front of us either. It doesn't look like.
The city closed it down in the early 90s. This place that I just showed you back there didn't look like much because it isn't much. They tore it all down, but anyway, that was the old Sin
It
City.
used to be occupied one time. Bolt like now, where it's went up a two-rig.
Usually that gate's locked.
It's on Stardust. He's continuing. I'm just going to sit here for a minute.
No, they're on Stardust. Are they going to go north or south on Stardust? Because I'm
like east. Probably going to come out on Impala. I believe that's the red.
Yeah, I know where Impala Drive is. It's on down here. We're running parallel to where
I don't know how many Airbnbs there are in Southwest Little Rock, but they might be the ones out doing the Airbnb burglars.
There's a couple pretty close to Crypt 6.
Well, right here at Morris, Impala intersects with Morris. And that car is coming this way. I'm gonna, let me pull in right here. I don't want to be obvious. I'm in the wrong car for this tonight. I need to be in my truck. Excuse me. They didn't come out here. Stardust, huh? Stardust is over here. There's another natural state transparency sticker on the electrical panel over here. I don't know how that happened. I sure see it. Stardust Trail. There's the police. They're going to start noticing this car. I'm already telling you, they're going to notice this car. It will get mentioned if I keep driving around.
Yeah, there's another little U-Haul out, unless it's the same one.
What's the odds?
I think that's it. I'm trying to catch up to him.
So,
Yeah, this is like Adam George something.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but when the brake lights are on, but when you press the brake and the light doesn't shine, it's still good for detective equipment, right?
Like they have regular driving lights, and then they push their brakes, and one of the lights doesn't brighten.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say that's a defective brake lamp.
oh, there.
When I try to stop this dude, he's probably going to flee from me.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. Where are you? Oh, let's go. Let's go. Where are you? They're pretty good judges. They kind of know when somebody's going to flee from them, like you just said. Where are you, though? Are you up here? I think they came back towards baseline. Oh, I'm behind it now. I'm behind the U-Haul. That U-Haul's right in front of me. If it's the same one, they might be following a second one.
30.
10 seconds behind him.
Yeah, this U-Haul's rolling again, though. I think there's two U-Hauls, and I think I'm behind the one they were originally behind, but I think they're behind another U-Haul now. Let me listen. This has... See, the police aren't behind this one. I don't think that's... They were behind that one. I think they're behind another one. Chasing stolen U-Hauls in Southwest. Wow. Good stuff. Come on, yo. Get around you. You're going too slow. Dang, I didn't hear where they didn't tell me. They said I-30. And that was the last transmission. They might be on their main channel now making the traffic stop. So I can't, if they don't say it on this channel, I won't know where they went. I was hoping I'd see blue lights, but I don't. Well, I hate that. Wish they would have gave me a little more. Oh, there they are. Is that them? Or is that just somebody working off duty? That's somebody working off duty. Never mind. Told y'all, look to your right. The club's letting out. Look to the right. See all the traffic right here? The club's letting out. There's a lot of people there. Good Lord. Oh yeah. Now this is when it's gonna happen. telling y'all. We in the right neighborhood. I double backed. We just did one big loop. I'm actually at baseline and I-30. I think we're going to have to give up on the U-Haul. Well, that sucks. We're not done yet, though. I'm telling you, Southwest is just coming alive. There's Challengers and Chargers everywhere. 2 Challengers right there for sure. Charger in front of them. It's getting ready to go down. Man, I wish I had Troop A right now. Oh, don't do that. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Stop it. Well, that restores my faith in the LRPD a little bit to hear them out here working, actually trying to make some traffic stops on potentially stolen vehicles. So he went back to U-Haul. I mean, Come and Go. Look at what we have here. It's the same one that was turning. That's the one that turned in here at Come and Go. And the Chevy Malibu's with it, with somebody sitting in the car. So I tell you what I'm gonna do, because I know that they're Hey, looky, there's the popo. They're gonna notice that U-Haul sitting over here at Come and Go. See, he went straight instead of turned. I bet he turns into Come and Go. What do you think? Look, let's see if he mentions it. He sees that U-Haul there. I don't know where he's going. I almost want to go follow him. Yeah, Come and Go has always been a hopping place. There's more police here. All right, so here's some more police at the other intersection. He's gonna see that. I promise you, he's gonna see that U-Haul. Say something. They're getting in it. See, this is when I wish I could kill my lights all the way. For me to have to do that, I have to turn off my truck. I mean, my vehicle. And I don't like that. I need a kill switch. I might do that. It's kind of irritating. See, right now, I want to sit here all blacked out. I don't want to sit here with my daylight running lights on and be seen. Now, he's going to stupidly go up University, right? Okay, well, just remember, University is the big road that it's like the main drag. So he's gonna head up University where all the police are. Let's go check him out. Well, I still got this green light. We're just gonna mosey on up this way. Yeah, I tried to do the brake, but that didn't do anything. If I turned my car off and on with the brake on, it would have turned off, but I don't want to turn it off and on. All right, so they're slow rolling, and now they're acting like they're gonna get on the interstate. Okay. They got on the interstate.
Approaching a railroad crossing.
I don't really have any reason to follow them, other than I think that anybody out here driving a U-Haul's suspect at 2 in the morning, unless you work for a newspaper, and there aren't that many newspapers anymore, so. Let's see where they go. Let's see if they exit here at Geyer Springs and they just got on to go one exit up. Kind of wondering. Nah, they're passing me. They're right behind the truck. That's them right there on the bridge. But I'll tell you something else. You know who else finds a U-Haul suspicious at 2 o'clock in the morning? The Arkansas State Police. I can tell you that. And I got ran the red light. All right, you go. Oh man, stop with that vibration, please. There. Fix that. Currently on I-30 scanner's gone dead again. They're not talking. They must all be out on a traffic stop or something where they're not chit-chatting anymore, so I can't monitor what they're doing. Or, by now, one of their cop buddies may have called them up, tipped them off, and said, hey, Natural State Transparency is blasting all of your information all over the web. So there's that. So what exactly is it that I am doing right now? Well, I'm about a quarter to a half a mile behind the U-Haul, and I've got it in my visual. And I'm not in any hurry. I'm doing 73 miles an hour, so I'm gonna slow down to 70. Matter of fact, I'm gonna 70 it and go to the slow lane here. Just see where the U-Haul goes. Why not? What else have we got to do? 2 o'clock in the morning. We were gonna go drive down Asher. Big pothole. So I'm directly behind the U-Haul. I'm the first vehicle behind the U-Haul. It's in the middle lane, off in the distance. They're going pretty slow. They're going slower than I want to go. Yeah, I'm not really happy with this live stream tonight, this video situation. And the last ones that I did, they all turned out well, like the resolution was good, but tonight it's been crap, and I don't know why. I haven't done anything on my phone to make that happen. I don't get it. So that's going to require some further research into why you're getting kind of a blurry screen and all of that. I've turned off all the autofocus and all that, like, that I know to do. So at 2 a.m., you leave Southwest Little Rock in a U-Haul, and you're heading towards downtown. Are you going to go to North Little Rock? Are you going to stay in Little Rock? What are you doing here? My thing is, I bet you they go into North Little Rock. That's kind of what I think. I'll check out your comments in just a minute. I see them popping up. I just can't really look right now. I'll look in a minute. Well,
pothole on road ahead.
The lens isn't dirty, but I'll make sure of that. I can't say that I wiped it. State Police is on a traffic stop right here. They got somebody. Hang on, let me pull off right here. I'm gonna discontinue following the U-Haul to see if this trooper is doing all right down here. State trooper is Adam 13. Huh. 13 is, who is 13? It's a midnight guard. Who is that? 13 is, who is that? Dang it.
2-channel assignment. Video lift assist, number 4, Rich Smith Circle, crossway of Rich Smith Drive, Rich Smith
I
Lane.
know who 13 is. It's not Nathan Williams. He's 14 or 15.
Video lift assist, number 4, Rich Smith Circle, crossway of Rich Smith Drive, Rich Smith Lane. for timeout 26.
I'm gonna give up on that. Oh wow, I'm gonna give up on the U-Haul, but here. LRPD running code. Damn, I want to run that red light. You know where they're heading. Where's my tablet? What happened to the tablet? My tablet. What happened to my tablet? There it is. We still got them in sight. Can't be having to. Be green, be green. Thank you. Oh, we're still got them in sight. Yay. Good. See if we can get green light karma. You know they're heading to the raceway. I told y'all about the Asher Speedway, right? They sure are heading that way. I know you're gonna get over. Go.
Here's that you got to responding to all lift assistant.
Where'd you go, LRPD? You disappeared on me. What happened?
Being advised that I guess the caller's not able to get to the door. They advised that maintenance personnel will be on the second floor and on the left.
That was perfect timing. So he discontinued code 3 status, but he's still booking it pretty fast. So let's see what's up. He's heading to the speedway.
Yeah, changing copies. If we have a number for them, if you have a number for them, go ahead.
Yeah, there's so there's the LRPD unit in front of me right there that was running lights and siren. We're gonna keep our distance, but we're gonna see where he's heading. Oh, this camera situation sucks. We're gonna have to figure this one out real soon. Kind of wonder if maybe I should rotate it the other way. Well, let's see what we have. Up here on the speedway, we're arriving at the speedway, the Asher Raceway.
Information and put us forward to a circle. Do you know, is that going to be Valley Estates, Mayville, or
Not going fast now, are you? Guess they called you off.
There's Monica. It is 501-830-2210. It's going to be an office number and a cell number of 501-414-2159. And she's going to be the general manager.
all right, Tim?
I'm gonna to wipe my camera lens off and make sure that that's not the problem. Be right back with you here. Let me put a little spit on that. If that is the problem, I'm going to feel silly that I didn't check that. Hold on, I'm coming to a red light and I got to put my phone up here, so there we go. Hello, Mims.
Engine 18th on the scene. Copy.
Yeah, thank you. Whole lot of policing going on over here. Got some officers on a traffic stop to the left. I've got an officer turning up University here. The other one, where'd he go? Now he's going up University too. Now I want to go up University myself. Well, now I said that. Now there's a steady stream of traffic going on right down here. Hold on now. Let's go down here. I wish those officers would chit-chat again on the channel they were on.
Engine 18.
Go ahead.
All right, I got a number calling from the office number where it gave me an option to leave a message for the emergency on-call maintenance. That's supposed to be for immediate response, so I just left a message. The call taker said, based off of call notes from a recent call, that I guess that maintenance personnel said that theirs was going to be the last door on the left or the right. I guess that doesn't really help us a whole lot, but hopefully they'll get some call back here in just a moment.
18 copies.
Yeah, let's go down here. So, my hunch is, now that everything's let out, that they're all going to be driving around and doing crazy stuff now. Let's see. I didn't know Taboo was a 5 a.m. club because it's 2:26 and they're just bumping. I didn't know that. Taboo's got a 5 a.m. liquor license, and this whole place is completely packed. Oh my God. Wow. Wow. Old Little Rock. Well, I used to work detention at that jail. And I'm here to tell you I survived T-Unit. I always said I was going to get a shirt coined with that phrase, I survived T-Unit at the Pulaski County Jail. And for y'all wondering what I'm even talking about with T-Unit, T-Unit is the administrative segregation single cell unit that the worst of the worst behavioral problems end up at. So
Turning on something.
now they're talking again. Yay.
I'm just getting away from those two.
Cool. Well, we're going to monitor those. The officers are talking again. That's good. We'll listen to them. But yeah, T-Unit was the worst of the worst. And if you were a jailer at Pulaski County Jail and you got the roll call and you didn't hear your name called by PQRS unit, you knew that if it was going down to T or U, you were going to have a busy night. It was not going to be fun.
Wash. Yeah, because they saw us walking up there. Unless I'm remembering correctly, they did it before, but I mean, I could be wrong. I don't care. I don't want to take Grandma to jail anyway. I think she was off the dope, and I just wasn't no push.
Shackelford and Colonel Glenn, that pursuit.
Sorry to go out and about.
That pursuit that you're going to see next week went right through here.
University and wherever that foot pursuit was. Oh, when I'm not district. Nope, I'm following our district. Okay, got over Midtown on was like 75 from 58, 13, 35, something like that. Oh, okay.
Gotta slow down. There's some police right there, right? No? All right.
I was for sure thinking that the guy in the Taurus was going to plead on me as soon as I tried to stop him. He passed by me. I was turning northbound on the Chico from, I think, Purnell. And he was slapped real low in that seat, driving, trying to hide his head from me. And then when I got behind him, he just kept trying to get in the other lane away from me and all that. And then I looked at his history and saw that he had previously in charges and a FIMO and some with purpose stuff and all that.
Yeah. See all the skid marks? Look at all the skid marks. I'm back. Yeah, you see all the skid marks?
You want to just hang out up there? Yeah, I got you.
Yes. So this is the old, I don't know what it's called. It's called Cinemark now. It used to be the Rave. And this is where they all come and do their skidding out. Like, whatever you call that. Drifting or whatever. They do that here. That's why I came back over here to see if they were doing it. It's too early. If I drink coffee right now, I'll be wide awake and I won't be able to go to sleep in a little bit. I don't think I need to drink coffee. Not now. Well, they're still hunting and trying to find him a felony. Those LRPD officers are. I'm gonna drive back down Asher one more good time at least and see if we can see something down here again.
Alright, here. So the Zimmerman's looking at a Tahoe.
Police. See, I don't know who all I've passed, so some of them are going to start recognizing this car.
Truck 7's on the shore. Truck 7's on the shore.
Deb, I don't understand why you only 1519 yet.
We actually have 1519 some people.
You need a shift?
That is correct. Where you at, Brown? University northbound Mableville. Tahoe that's about to come out of
there was no vehicle in
turn right onto NST. Yeah, you filled up the Tahoe.
Tahoe 53rd and University. They're looking at a Tahoe.
They, I think it's Brandon. Hang on.
They think they know the driver. His name is Brandon, so that means it's somebody that...
He's got a whole bunch of theft history and a whole bunch of theft by receivings. He's not a waivers though. He's got a suspended, and I think the owner of the truck is a Sawyer Davis. The only thing he's got is a DWI, but I mean he's acting pretty suspect.
Do y'all hear this? See, that's what they...
What are you talking about?
They're not... These cops aren't stupid. They already know who's driving. They've already ran the criminal history of the two.
I can't Black Tahoe anywhere on 53rd.
They know all this before the blue lights
They
come
did turn
on.
northbound on the Dire Springs in from 53rd.
It's fascinating to listen to.
North on Dire Springs. No.
They're north on Geyer Springs.
There's also a car that's in the bays right now. The dude is on waivers and has some dope history, but he's acting like he's saying he is for him.
So see, what
They know them at the airport.
the LRPD, they're running tags, and the tags are coming back on people, and they're talking about,
But I realize I'm just closing the distance on you.
they're talking about people that have waivers on file. They might pull this car over. They're hunting out here right now. They're trying to.
I wonder if he took Geyer Springs to like 51st. That's one thing, because they were really sussed out by me. But it's a risk that it could be
No, I don't know. Please tell us. 51st. Well, they might.
Park and still don't see a Tahoe.
Yeah.
Had to turn on to 50th or Geyer Springs towards 51st then. Passenger's gonna be like a light-skinned, middle-aged female. Didn't seem too happy to see me. Probably because of your mustache. Mannequins do it.
It's mustache. That's great. That is great. So they were looking for a Tahoe, and they turned and went up in the neighborhood. I could follow, but I'm going to go straight.
Engine 18's available. Copy.
This is where people drive. This is where people drive stupid and have wrecks at 3 in the morning.
Was it a white Tahoe? Hello? Black Tahoe. Thing may have just passed me north on Geyer Springs. That's a pickup truck. Didn't I what you just said? I think a white Tahoe may have just passed me north on Geyer Springs. Is either that or a Suburban? Yeah, we're looking for a black one with about a 2010 year model.
Yeah, the Ritz. Let me tell you, it's such a classy establishment. It's definitely where I would want to put my mother and my sister and all my loved ones. There's the white Tahoe right there that we're talking about.
I'm going to turn down off 51st. I'll look around back here. They had to either come up Geyer Springs like that, or they had to have went south on Geyer Springs.
On it, there's one Adam Lincoln Henry 49 John that's parked in 5201 Geyer Springs.
This one has Lincoln Ocean tags on it.
Check the far west parking lot. That you can't try to circle around. I didn't check that front parking lot on the west side. That is 95201.
I really doubt that they stayed back up in this neighborhood. I think they just used it to dip out.
Some vehicles racing southbound on University.
Yeah, that's nice.
I'm probably a little far off from it.
Well, if they're already racing, I'm going to go back down there. Let's go check it out.
Do you have an update on our scene from PD?
Negative, no update.
Yes, I don't see them.
Hey, who is this,
Your X9 on the first. Got tagged. I don't remember Paul 99 David.
That's one eastbound on 55th Street. Absolutely reckless.
Running that dude that, there.
This guy just blew the red light at Lincoln.
Chicago, we can take Gum Springs and get over there. Yeah, take it. I like that 300, but it's okay.
Let's see if they talk about me. I'm
I
cruising.
don't know. After I came over the
I'm
hill at
cruising
Lancaster,
through.
I don't even see this car anymore.
I'll start noticing the same car over and over again. They're going to say it at some point.
You know what kind of car it was?
On 53rd Street and just saw 3 cars racing south on you, and I never got close enough other than it was a sedan style vehicle.
Communications engine 7, could you go ahead and start a man's unit to our location? What's the beat for an injury? Yes, head injury.
I just saw a car get on the 30 Service Road westbound down here at the freeway, but I don't know if it was it.
Oh, come on, LRPD. Get into something, please.
I don't know.
Come on. I've just been driving over and over and over and over again, making circles. We're over here off of 65th and Geyer Springs, which is a hot zone for activity, that's for sure. So the unit said he had 3 cars racing down University.
Seeing anything down here on like Butler or any of that area?
Is that where they're at?
I don't even think I got close enough to them to even spook them, so I don't know what they're doing.
Some more police right there.
I'd put money on them coming back up University then.
Good night, straightforward. Hopefully you sleep well. Maybe my voice has put you to sleep, I don't know. I can tell you right now, when I listen to Bob and Pat on Live on Patrol, Bob's voice can put me to sleep.
Alright, where'd you go? I'm northbound on Patterson right now. Probably about to head back over towards University. I'm sure they're going to go back north on University at some point. They'll probably stay off the interstates.
Because I don't know if it was people that are actually out just caravanning or if it was just people that happened to be driving by each other and ended up just short-timers.
LRPD's rolling slow behind me. I have a feeling my tags are getting ran right now. Not really wanting to get too past me. Let's see. Oh, he ran the red light. You ran the red light. Go get him. LRPD, did you not just see him run the red light? Literally. LRPD. Hello? Alrighty. So, you've been looking for things to do all night long. The dude literally runs the red light directly in front of you and you do nothing. That's about right.
Galloped every police car in the Southwest Division on 65th Street.
No, there was one on Geyer Springs, but he missed the guy that ran the red light directly in front of him.
I was feeling a pursuit at some point.
Right. Must have been looking at his computer.
Okay, I'll take something felonious if I get behind it, but being the only supervisor here, I'm probably not going to chase something for it.
Damn. Potholes are gnarly.
Like Davenport to get 10-8 is reckless.
Yeah, that's right, Sarge. Come over here and get your ticket. Yeah, where you at, Sarge? We got to scroll you.
First.
You know what's funny is we've been sitting here listening.
I'll turn off my location on the CAD.
We've been sitting here listening to this for.
You get Sarge scared.
And they're itching for a pursuit. They want one. They're trying to get into one.
Would you give us an update from PD on our scene, please?
What?
Davenport, this 21 will dust your little take-home car.
Yeah? You want to try? Are those sports cars going up to University or just like normal passenger cars?
I really didn't get a good look at them, man. Like I said, I was going down 53rd Street and just saw them, the blur, and never really got close enough to tell you anything for sure.
Truck 7 copy, going available.
They're up to 10.
Go ahead.
You can disregard it. The fun watch at 42 on the 6 last night.
Copy.
This is rough to man with. Years. Ryan, look what it is.
driveway before we can get comments down. Sitting off the bank car. This one having insurance on that. What's you going to try? No, we're good. I guess. Do you know where he turned? Yeah, he turned. I could be still real good. Yeah, let's keep going. I'm not good. I need food. You should have said that. We're going to the substation? Yeah, I got started. Did you bring food?
Yeah, Come and Go is about to change their name to, what is it, Maverick? Like that's gonna, like, I think it's like, it's to match Casey's, because we have Casey's General Store now, and then Maverick is, yeah, Maverick and Casey's. It's like Wild Wild West theme of convenience stores. Kind of silly. Well,
I'm going to take University down.
we're going to keep listening for a few more minutes. If nothing pops off soon, I'm probably going to call it because I'm getting tired. I got a little bit more in me, but...
So, what are you bringing to eat tonight?
I got some type of spaghetti concoction.
some more,
If you figure it out, I figured you had something
more
to do
police.
to hang out with us on your off days.
I don't need to meet them, save you.
Let's go up here.
You been on a date with Perkins or something?
Yeah, we don't need that reference, crap.
I don't know, just 2 yards up.
I'll go check a car that's occupied and on at Eagle Suit. Should run taxi. Anything good? I appreciate you not wanting me to eat. I would also like to eat, but curiosity killed the cat.
Stay on how to get there, Mark?
No problem. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of ready to go.
Yeah, you can leave whenever you want to.
Alright, I'm coming to the substation. How is nothing hit block? All night.
It be like that sometimes.
Like that all the time.
I was actually surprised the amount of hits that it flock read the other, whatever night it was this week. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, that it was so foggy.
rescue channel assignment. Lift, it's going to be a vehicle accident with injury, 2400 Riverfront Drive, cross through Turtle Creek Lane at Riverwalk Apartments. Engine 10 rescue channel assignment. Vehicle accident with injury, 2400 Riverfront Drive, cross through Turtle Creek Lane at Riverwalk Apartments. Report of a car hit a tree. Timeout.
Oh, that sucks. Let's do a UE and go to that.
Red truck out on the lights and crap on it.
What about it?
I said I bet he's a douche.
Oh, I guarantee it.
2400
Cabot.
2400 Riverfront Drive. I'm not close, but we'll head that way. Accident with injury, vehicle versus a tree in the 2400 block of Riverfront Drive. They're sending rescue.
Like,
Yeah, I can tell. I figured that's what you were doing when you moved like that. Now, Miss Greenwood, who drives the Ford here in front of me, likes to be taking the alcohol.
hey, which one are you referring to yourself? What's your jack up? Scotty told me one of the rookies looks jacked up. Which one is it? Aguilar. Yeah.
So,
Hey, how many hours of overtime did you get today?
we're gonna run down here to 2400 Cantrell.
Yeah.
And see what's going on with this accident.
3.
2400 Riverfront. I said Cantrell. 2400 Riverfront. 2400 Riverfront is in the stretch.
Hey, Kristen, that's me.
There's a 5 a.m. club down there, so unfortunately, probably a drunk driver hit a tree.
Kristen said he had 22 hours overtime today. Good job. All I had to do is sit in a building and watch TV. I'm sure I could bang out a 24-hour overtime. You want to go in here and hit 5 steps real quick? Try and get one over.
Here we go. Let's take this truck.
Where you go, Jason?
A new style Mustang. Or, I mean, a new style Corvette.
Convicted of murder back in 93. We got a certain person in 2004 and then felony domestic in 2011.
What is your buddy doing back here? Like, you're picking stuff out of the street?
He was cleaning the roadway, but I'm like, bro, get out of the road before you hit.
With that spotlight, he did like a 180.
Is that the guy that was in front of me at the Phillips 66?
Great, evasive driving. Do you want to stop him or will you leave it alone?
Yeah, if you want to be here for
couple hours.
For missing that accident, so that's your fault.
He saw me braking for like 100 feet, like something, I felt something. I don't know what it was, but I felt it.
Now that's suspect. Dude walking around the neighborhood at 3:04 in the morning with a, well, I'll show you. We were going to go to that accident, but I'm going to show you a suspicious person. If I were police, I would check out with this individual. But I'm not police, so I'm not going to check out with this individual, as I just said. But if I were police, I would check out with this guy. It's a white guy walking around here, 3 in the morning, and he's got a backpack on with camouflage right here. I see you. Usually when they're walking around with a backpack at 3 in the morning, they've got a reciprocating saw in that bag, and they're cutting catalytic converters, or they're breaking into your car. But the police that we've been listening to are going to go eat, and they're talking about not wanting to have to be on any more overtime than they already are. So there you go. What do you do? I'm not going to call the police on this guy, and I'm not going to loiter around. I'm going to continue on to this 2400 Riverfront, but I'm just saying. Three in the morning, backpack, camouflage, you do the math. Come on now. What do you think he's up to? Walking home? From where? Nah, it's not strange, not in the least. Oh, well, I've made it to a whole nother area of town now.
Copy 21, we got you responding. The rescue on chest pains, 16100 Chanel Valley Drive, 16100 Chanel Valley Drive, crossing Chanel Circle. We got the Summit Senior Living in room 128, room 128.
I think I made pretty good time getting across town in less than 10 minutes. It's not bad. The upside down deer. I saw that last time. That's good stuff. Good stuff.
Sherwood.
Good. Company, please, we need to see what's happening over real quick.
The transmission cut out, but I think the engine company down here just requested a truck. for extrication. And here goes the police. Let's see, they're going to start the truck 7 down here, or truck 1. I think it's truck 7.
Truck 1 slumped and assist on accident injury, 2400 Riverfront Drive, 2400 Riverfront Drive at Riverwalk Apartments, for a vehicle that struck a tree. Being truck 1 is one to assist on accident injury, 2400 Riverfront Drive, Riverwalk Apartments.
Yeah. If the engine company is requesting a truck, they're coming to extricate. They need their jaws of life and their saw to get this top of this car off. It's become a bad scene. They're blocking the road. I can't get down here. I might be able to get out on foot and film it from the sidewalk. It doesn't look like I'm going to be able to get through here. I'm not even going to bother. But I might walk in. I'm going to go approach this a different way. So it sounds to me like somebody's entrapped in that car that hit a tree. And you're right, it probably was a racer. It's probably a drunk driver. It's 3 a.m. Usually when these kind of accidents happen, they're bad.
Engine 21. Engine 21, go ahead.
Do you have a door code to get into the front door? This is 2100 Railroad Drive. We inputted it in the system about a week or two ago, and I was unsure if you had a supervisor able to put it in there yet.
Well, I can't really turn there. Let's go back up here and we'll go over. Oh.
It's going to be pound 4748, pound 4748. Communications truck 1, your audio is very, very low. What fairground are we on for Riverfront? Truck 1, you're on the current channel. It's rescue channel response for Riverfront.
2400 Riverfront. And I bet I can't get through here either. Let's see if I can. Where is 2400 Riverfront? Look at a park. Could probably park right there and walk in. Let's see if I can. How far is it from here, this roundabout? No. They don't have this blocked. I could probably walk. We can probably pull in this. Oh, there's a deer. Look at the deer crossing the road. There goes a little deer. Oh, there's several deer. There they go. There they go. City deer. Go. Go be with your family. There you go. I see you, deer. I'm looking at you. There's one more deer over there. He's just looking at me. All right. Let's see where this car is. I might pull in the apartments and get out on foot, maybe. Maybe. Oof. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Okay, well, I can do this. I know what I can do. Hold on. I'll do the block and I'll pull up and we'll sit and watch. Truck company's still coming to get this guy out.
It's 10 from 1. Give us an idea what we're going to be doing when we get there.
Nothing, we just got it. Young available.
Ah,
Truck 1 copy going available.
so engine company just turned the truck. They got it handled.
Engine 1 copy.
Can you do me a favor and go ahead and you don't have to dispatch around, but can you make contact with truck 21 and tell them to give me a phone on my cell phone, 501-766-3570, 501-766-3570.
Copy.
Ah, convenient. I didn't know this is where they were located. KATV Channel 7. KATV Channel 7. Ford Explorer, yes. Ford Explorer, yes, and two PD units, one engine company, and a MIMS unit, ambulance.
Engine 21 information.
Just communications, engine 21.
Engine 21 to be advised, I tried calling the station phone as well as the red phone to try to get in touch with the captain on truck 21. Received no answer on either phone.
Yeah, so you can go ahead and disregard. We was finally able to make entry into the building. We'll be making our way up to 128.
Copy.
Truck was available in quarters.
Truck 1.
Well, I'm doing some drinking, but I'm not doing that kind of drinking. Love me some Mountain Valley spring water. It's based out of Hot Springs in Garland County. They have the best water. Good night, Little Rock Elevators. I'm probably going to call it before long. I'm getting tired. I think they're about to load this subject up, maybe in the ambulance. We're going to zoom in a little more. I wish the resolution was better. I'll figure that out for next time. I don't know if that was a passenger. So there appears to be a female that's standing around, and then there's this person they're loading up in the... I think there's two people. There might just be one. I'm not sure. I'm unclear on that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens in just a minute.
Communication is Engine 21. Are you able to contact the caller and get the exact room number? Because you gave us a 3-digit room number. All of these up here are 4 digits.
Copy. I'll try to make contact with the employee.
I don't know. Great question. Great question, Jeremy. I don't know. I mean, if y'all like it, I'll keep doing it. That's partially why I would continue to do it. But I want to get my technology in order so that we're not looking at blurry screens and my laptop doesn't mess up, and I want to get all the kinks worked out if I'm going to keep doing these lives.
I just want more information.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Make contact when she.
We have Engine 10, the Castle in the Heights. My favorite engine company in this city. Love me some Engine 10. I got a lot of history with Engine 10. I could have just showed you that. They were loading that patient up, and that wouldn't have been appropriate to show. So I'm actually glad I moved at that moment. That was good. The passenger, the driver, whoever that was, looked pretty banged up. So we'll save them some dignity, and we'll move on down the road. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Little Rock Fire Department, and especially Engine 10. Fond memories of Captain Lundy responding to 1421 North University to help my grandmother when she was so sick for the last few years of her life. Just in the 90s. And Johnny Reap on Truck 1 and Bob Franklin on Engine 7. I know a little bit about the Little Rock Fire Department. A little bit. Those old firefighters. They're still around though. They're retired, and I keep up with Johnny Reap anyway. Well, the time has come to go drive through the parking lot of Discovery because it's bumping and it's Saturday night. Let's go do that. Now, the ones that left the club early have gone down here to the Waffle House. I see there's an off-duty LRPD working right now there. I was screwed up. Whoops. I meant to go the other way. Whoopsie. Now, because there is a nightclub down here as well, where we were at. Oh, I know that guy with the sparkly jacket on. Ah, that's funny. I actually know that guy. Wow. Small world. Let's go down here real quick. I did the blocks. I meant to actually turn into here.
Engine 7's available.
Copy.
I'm gonna cut through the back. Well, let's go down here and check it out. Shall we? Let's go check it out. Let's go see what's happening down here. Because you know something's happening down here. All right. Let all that traffic go first. Creep on in here to the Discovery. So this is a bar that stays open until 5 a.m. It's only open on Saturday nights.
'87's available for copy.
Yeah, that was some snow piled up back there. I almost said something. $25 parking. That is so hilarious. $25 parking. If you're so inconvenienced by walking down the parking lot, you can pay $25 to park. Negatory. I will not be doing that. I don't care how drunk I need to get. No way. Alrighty, we have a traffic jam here. Don't really know what is happening here. Not real sure. Please don't make a drunk decision that I'm gonna regret. Thank you. Let's turn that back around a little bit. There. Sorry, I didn't realize my view. I'm just now noticing my view was screwed up, so I tried to bring it back towards you there. A little bit. There. It's a little better. So yeah, if you don't want to pay the $25 to park in the VIP, you can park like anywhere up here. It's not that far to walk. I would never pay $25. Like, that would just never happen. Got an off-duty officer working here, LRPD. He's got to be of some rank or a detective because he's in a Ford Fusion take-home car. So you're just doing the block. Okay, well, pardon me. Well, all right. I can tell you now, with it being after 3 a.m., it's 3:30 a.m. Central Time here in Little Rock. And let's go downtown and do the loop one last time. I'll go downtown, then we'll head down Asher, and then I'm probably going to call it. So give me about 20 more minutes if you want to hang out for a few more minutes. And then I'm going to call it. So anyway, what I was going to say was, you know, with it being 3:30 in the morning, the kind of calls that will come in right now are usually going to be good calls. And I say good as in like there's going to be something to it. Not to be mistaken for good as in it's a good thing, because none of the calls are good. An accident is going to be a good accident because it's going to be 3:30 in the morning. It's going to involve a drunk and a tree like that last one right back there. Now, I don't know that alcohol was involved in that, but come on now. Saturday night, that accident happened about 30 minutes ago, 3 a.m. Come on. I'd be surprised if it didn't involve alcohol. So if you get an accident call right now, that's typically going to be a pretty nasty accident. And like we saw earlier, unfortunately, you've got deadbeats that are night crawlers, as I call them. They're the night crawlers. They come out between the hours of 2 a.m. and 4:30 a.m. It's like a 2.5 hour window. And they're the slugs that get in your neighborhood with backpacks, camouflage, reciprocating saws. And they are the ones that want to steal everything that you worked hard for. Your copper, your catalytic converter, whatever you have in your car. And then if you catch them, they say, I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't do anything. Well, cool. I'm glad, Crystal. I'm about to run this red light. Sorry. I'm glad you got your bumper sticker. That's good. And anybody that wants to get a bumper sticker that hasn't already, go to any of my videos that I've released in the last 3 months or so. Look in the comments, look in the video description. I posted the link all over the place. It's in the comments and the video description of most of the videos that I've released in the last 3 months. Please feel free to fill out the form. It's real simple. It's just name, address, and comments. If you want to leave me a comment, I read them all. I always appreciate them. So please go get your bumper sticker. They are free of charge. I appreciate your willingness to consider putting them on your laptop or your car or wherever you're going to put it. And that's why I will not charge you to do that, because you're giving me free advertising and I appreciate your support. So it's worth it to me to give you that gift if you're willing to take it. Go get the bumper sticker. I will gladly mail you one. And for our international friends that might be viewing, I said it was U.S. residents only. Fill the form out anyway. I'll mail you one international. If you want to, if you really want one, I'll send you one. So if we've got some international friends watching right now, please go fill out the form for the free bumper sticker, and I'll first class international mail you one. Might take you a few days to get to you, but I'll do it. All right, so we're passing Philander Smith College. We were here earlier where they had a robbery suspect that they, I think, apprehended. We are going to continue down here to Roosevelt one last time. We've already kind of done this loop once. We're going to do it again because, you know, the clubs are letting out and it's getting late now. So, like, again, this is when the chases happen. Still, a pursuit can happen at any point. I'm going to tell y'all what, I feel bad because I grabbed the wrong laptop. I was actually going to talk about my laptops earlier and I got sidetracked. So I've got 4 laptops, okay? It takes 4 laptops to do this channel, okay? And the first laptop was a little HP that I bought at Target, a little $2.99 special, nothing, no frills. And I did the first 200 videos on that little laptop. And it was slow, and it was not really made to do video editing, and, you know, it was just, but it got the job done. It just, you know, wasn't as fast as I would have wanted it to have been. And I still use that laptop. That original laptop, I'll never get rid of that laptop because it's part of the channel history of, like, you know, that laptop is sentimental to me because it represents the start of the YouTube channel, Natural State Transparency, and it all started from that laptop. And the laptop still works. And actually, what I use that laptop for now, I've retired it from mainline use because I was trying to preserve it. And actually, that original HP laptop now is what I use plugged into my printer to create the envelopes for the bumper sticker that I will send you. So if you request a bumper sticker, you will get a pink envelope from NST, and rest assured that your name and address was keyed in to the computer and printed on the original computer that started this whole channel. So, I still use it. And I actually still use it for video editing as well. I'm not going to get into any great specifics about how I go editing videos or any of that because, again, that's kind of like proprietary information, and I will keep that to myself. But I will tell you that I use 4 laptops, and 3, I have the slower HP from the original laptop that I still use every day. And then I have the 2 other laptops. They're both Dell laptops. I bought them 4 months apart, but they're the same model. They've got an i7 chip in it, so they go relatively fast. And then this last year, I really wanted to see what was the best laptop that money could buy as far as speed. I wanted to see what was the fastest laptop I could get for the money. And, you know, I was willing to make it a work expense, so I invested quite a bit of money in getting the Dell laptop that I have, and I call it the mother of all laptops. It's the 4th laptop I bought. So I have 3 Dell laptops and an HP, and that's how we do Natural State Transparency, and how I'm able to rapid fire videos on Friday when we put out pursuits. Because I have a whole fleet of laptops, and I can get them all going at once. It's It's kind of an interesting sound when you're behind the scenes getting the videos processing and all of your laptops are singing because they're humming, because they're working. It's a pretty cool moment. I don't know, maybe I ought to do a video one day of just what it takes. Well, see, that's the problem. I can't really do that video. I would love to show y'all, but I can't really show you. It's kind of like, I don't know, trade secret stuff. I'm not trying to give away all my tricks now. Come on now. I like what I do. I'm not trying to give it all away. However, I will tell you this, if you've already got a bumper sticker and it's fading out or something, once you fill that form out, you can't fill it out again. Just tell me in chat or send me an email, or at the end of the video where the email comes up, naturalstatetransparency@gmail.com, send me an email and just say, hey, I need an extra bumper sticker. I'm not stingy. I'll give you an extra one. You just got to let me know. Or if the one you have is starting to fade or you know, whatever, I'll hook you up. It's no problem. All you have to do is just let me know. I just can't give everybody 5 bumper stickers a piece. That's why I set a limit at 1. But, you know, if you need an extra one, tell me. You might have 2 cars. Husband, wife, I don't know. I'll hook you up. You just gotta let me know. Yeah, I like those pink envelopes. I actually ordered those special. Well, you might be able to buy those at Office Depot, but I actually order them from a company out of New Jersey.
Lift assist, 7424 Rockwood Road, Cross Street, Beltwood, Pine Valley, engine 12, rescue channel assignment. Lift assist, 7424 Rockwood Road, Cross Street, Beltwood, Pine Valley, timeout 346.
Well, how do I get the videos in the first place? Well, they are publicly, first of all, all the videos that I do are all filmed on public cameras. So, Freedom of Information Act requests is how I get all the content. Now, there is a method, again, going into trade secrets. I'm not going to discuss my method, but there is a method for finding the needle in the haystack. I mean, pursuits are a given. I can just get the pursuits, but when I show traffic stop videos and motorist assists and like the theft call that I heard the other day on the scanner and requested it from Troop C, and y'all watched the 2 ladies that got caught with a bunch of shoplifted merchandise. Remember that one? That was like 4 or 5 episodes ago. Right. There is a method to the madness for how I acquire those kind of videos. Partially, well, that one particular one, the theft call, was the scanner. I heard it go out and I requested it because I heard it. But there is other ways to get your data and do your research.
Just past 167, continuing what? Speed 109.
We got a pursuit. Hold on, and they just switched over to PDASP. Hold on just a minute, guys. Let's cut the shit right now and get right to it. Just a minute. I've got a mutual channel and they're on it.
I'm just up ahead. Once you pass me, I'll start calling it.
Where are we?
Civil.
Where are we?
21, we're about to pass the big church, speed 106, still west.
Big church. We were just there earlier.
Speeds are 53 climbing. Just go westbound on 40. Maintain the inside lane.
West on 40.
I get speed for request assistance.
It sounds like Sherwood or North Little Rock. They're on PDASP channel. That's why we're able to hear it. Hell yeah. Come on to Little Rock.
Speed 105. Still westbound on 30. Maintain the inside lane.
Westbound on 30. I don't know what direction to head. Damn.
Speed 102. Going inside lane. Light traffic for shielding.
Can y'all get a vehicle description?
Yeah, what is the vehicle description?
I believe he's still the Chief Patriot. He's in the middle lane now. There's no traffic. Speed 112. Going
Jeep.
into Little Rock.
Going into
The
Little
Broadway exit.
Gold Jeep Patriot.
Gold Jeep Patriot is the vehicle.
Passing the Broadway exit. Still 30 west. Speed 115. No traffic.
What we want to know when they cross into Little Rock is, do they stay 30 towards southwest, or are they going to take 630?
Passing over Broadway. Passing over the bridge. Sorry. Passing over the river. Speed 112.
I'm just going to
No
pull
traffic.
over because I want to catch this pursuit. We can maybe
We requested today yet.
see some of it.
That's for you, Little.
Little Rock and State have
We're
been
coming up to Little
notified.
Rock. There's light traffic, but just the right lane. We're still maintaining the inside lane. Speed 105. There is construction, but there's no workers right now that we can see.
If
They're
they
all on the
go,
other side of
we
the
want them to go 30 towards southwest Little Rock. That's where I'm at. Come on to southwest.
We're coming up to the 630 split.
This is the big moment right here.
Still 30 westbound. Speed 102. Traffic shielding. Light. Coming up to the State Fairgrounds exit.
Okay.
Roosevelt exit. We're in the middle lane now. Speed 104. No traffic.
Let's see if they take Roosevelt.
I believe we're taking the exit.
Taking the
Stand
exit.
by.
Okay. All right.
Roosevelt exit. He's blacked out, but he's still right in front of us. No traffic. Speed 78. We're going to be heading west on Roosevelt. Still blacked out. No traffic.
Blacked out west on Roosevelt. They're coming right at me.
West on Roosevelt. Down in Commerce. Speed 60.
Now let's
No
go
traffic.
see this. Let's go see it. I got to jump the curb. Stand by.
Still west on Roosevelt. Passing the Main Street. Intersection correction. He's still blacked out, but there's no traffic.
You know we're gonna see this on Natural State Transparency Friday.
Passing Broadway. West on Roosevelt. Speed 84. No traffic.
I don't want to get where they're gonna crash into me though. I don't want to be the one to stop them. I'm not trying to do a TVI, okay?
On Roosevelt. Speed 80. Passing the Range Street. Coming up on. Step by. Taking the King. We're taking one on Martin Luther King from Roosevelt, heading north on MLK.
North on ML King.
Speed 38.
Damn, they were coming right at me.
Going westbound at 24th Street. No traffic. Speed 25.
They're getting all up in the neighborhood right now. Let's go up Fair Park.
On 24.
Let's go up Fair Park.
Marshall.
Let's go up Fair Park.
87. No traffic.
Come on, baby.
77 approaching. So what's on 24th?
Westbound on 24th. I'm at
Right on
32nd.
Schiller.
Come on.
Heading north
Come at me.
on Schiller. Speed 22. To the left on 23rd. Taking a right on Park Street. Heading north on Park.
North on Park near Central High School. My old alma mater.
North on Park. Passing 22nd. Speed 48. No traffic.
They just hit Roosevelt for you.
State's on Roosevelt.
Alright, we're still north on Park. Speed 60. No traffic. To the left on right road. We're heading west on right.
Right
We're
Avenue.
heading north on Park again.
West.
North on Park.
North on Park. Okay,
We
got
got a
it.
trooper recruiter.
Oh, this is good stuff, y'all.
Taking the left on 18th. Heading west on 18th.
Come at me.
Alright, we're still heading west on 18th.
18th will get them. Hey, I'm at 22nd. 18th's a cut through. Come on down 18th.
Passing fire. Taking the left on Jones.
I know.
Left on Jones.
Come-
South on Jones.
Come at
He's
me.
off the bail.
They're bailing at 18th and Jones.
We're going through a parking lot, heading north on Jones. Heading north on Jones, passing 17.
Oh hell, they're gonna come out of. They're gonna. No, let's go to Woodrow
Taking
now.
Left, heading westbound on 16th. Dead end, dead end.
Oh, they're. Let's see what happens.
He went around us.
Yeah, he went around. You couldn't block him.
He just struck my.
Ah, we got an officer struck a vehicle. Struck a vehicle. Struck a squad. I'm at 13th and Harrison right now, guys. If you know where I'm at.
East on West 16th, passing Rice Street.
Yep.
52.
Come on at me. Come on at me. Come on at me. 12th Street, baby. Come on.
Right there on Denison. Right on Denison. I missed the intersection, but he went right on Denison. I'm gonna try to find him again.
Find him again. You lost him? What? Gold Jeep Patriot.
I lost sight.
Oh, you lost him.
I see him. He is. Never mind.
Yeah. Well, come on, dude. Tell me where you at.
Took a left on Denison from right. Saw him going northbound, correction, southbound. Southbound on Denison.
Come on, yo. South on Denison. What's the cross? Come on.
I saw him heading south on Denison. Joseph Street again.
Come on, yo. Where are you at?
I lost sight. I last saw him on Denison and Rice Street.
He's not from Little Rock, so I can't be too mad at him, and he knows where he's at. Well,
make him all of a vehicle.
It's a Jeep Patriot Gold.
Golden Jeep.
Pay attention, bud. I'm at 17th and Pine. There is a chance this car will come at me where I'm at.
Just be advised, Little Rock's picked it back up.
Little Rock's picked it back up, but I can't. Let's see if I can monitor them. Come on, Little Rock, switch over PDASP.
Where's Little Rock?
Right, for real. Switch over. Let's assume they're going down Asher, guys. Let's just do that, because that's probably what's happening.
21 up and involved in an accident.
Oh no, the Sherwood or the North Little Rock's been involved in an accident.
2213 Denison, 2213 Denison.
Damn. I hate not knowing where this is at.
Where's Little Rock?
Where is Little Rock? Yes, great question. Great question. Where are you?
You should have units all the way around you from downtown. We got units coming from southwest as well.
Right, where are you?
Where's Little Rock in pursuit?
For real, answer the question. I'm getting mad.
I don't think Little Rock is in pursuit.
They said they were. Little Rock picked it back up. That was the word that came out.
2213 Denison. 2213 Denison.
2213 Denison will be the 901 involving on North Little Rock. That's not where the vehicle is at.
Okay, so 901. Okay, so North Little Rock PD got in an accident at 2213 Denison, and they have lost the vehicle. State Police, North Little Rock, and Little Rock are flooding the area, but
They get a 28 on it.
right.
Negative.
Unreadable paper tag. K91, I'm going to the 901.
Adam Florida K91, I'm almost 97 on it.
Well, shucks. I wanted to show y'all a pursuit, dang it. I hate that. Well, I mean, I don't hate it, but I'll try to show you a pursuit. You know, I kind of wonder if they're going to double back and go up 12. I mean, I was on 12th Street. That would have been a logical place. Just depends on what direction they're trying to head. Let's go this way. Who needs coffee when there's a pursuit? You don't need coffee. You need a pursuit.
2213 Denison, Little Rock for an officer. Back to Lake City.
They're starting medical for the North Little Rock officer involved in the wreck for back and neck pain. Okay, well, we're going to have to remember that there was a pursuit. We'll remember North Little Rock got in a pursuit. I'll try to get North Little Rock's footage too. What time was it? 4 a.m.? Got it. Yeah, I'll work on that. Now, here's the dangerous part. I'm in the hood right now, 18th and...
What was the last summation of it?
18th and Cedar. And the problem is, because this guy ran from the Popo, he might be running stop signs. I have to be kind of careful.
Around 2200, I mean...
I have to kind of be careful rolling through here right now.
Southbound on Denison.
Right where the vehicle was last.
We have people at University to see if it went down that way or come back out towards 630.
It's gone now, dude. I'm telling you, that car is gone. What do y'all think? 630 or there's nothing going down 12th Street? Should we hop on the freeway?
We're gonna need a record.
Let's see if we can find it.
Yeah.
Us citizens, we can come together on Natural State. If we find the car, we'll call it in. I mean, if I get behind it, I see it, and I know it's that car, I'll call it in. For sure. They love a tip. There ain't nothing on the damn freeway. There's like nothing going on right now. Let's see.
Hang on, what are you clear with that?
2.
Well, we knew there was going to be a pursuit in Little Rock, and it just came in from the north side. So see, there you have it. As Bob would say on Live on Patrol. Well, there you have it. There you have it. It never disappoints here, I'm telling you. Gold Jeep Liberty, huh? Paper tags. We'll be on the lookout. I'm going to head towards Otter Creek anyway, southwest. Nope, I haven't seen anything like a gold Jeep Liberty. right, guys. Well, I tell you what I will do. I'll go ahead and request that video from North Little Rock PD since the state didn't get involved. Now that I know that it happened, I'll get it. So stay tuned.
Target's over. Yeah, they did. It seemed like they were right behind them. They wrecked out. And then every single person that was on the pursuit stopped with the officer.
It's funny to listen to them talk about it.
All that. I heard the signs. I was like, somebody in a pursuit. Is there a call or something holding for it?
Good old Jeep Liberty, huh? I'm on John Barrow right now. I drove over here to never know. Never know. Might pop out on us. Never know. Yeah.
You there? Yeah. Who lost it?
North Little Rock PD lost it. That's who that was. Old Jeep Liberty. Wouldn't that be wild if we like rolled up on it right now, going the other way?
About Chaucer, that's 82. Up here.
Yeah, you can probably listen to the radio traffic of that pursuit in the next few minutes. If you go to North Little Rock Police Department, they feature the radio traffic, but it has a 30-minute delay. So if you want to hear how it all originated and started, once it's been 30 minutes, you'll hear it go out. Now they're kind of racing right there a little bit.
I was hoping they'd come southwest with that pursuit.
The officers are saying, I was hoping they'd come southwest with that pursuit.
Sorry, George.
I am.
Do you see that pop up on your CAD, or do you have a North Little Rock buddy that called you?
Oh, Brian, said over our channel that sounded like somebody was shooting, and sure enough, I switched over and they're calling it.
Actually, I was at the office when you key up about it on my main channel, so I didn't know how you figured out about it.
Oh, yeah, Brian just told me.
Well, I'm out here chasing a lot of things, actually, not just pursuits. It just so happens one popped
I really
up.
was wishing they'd come southwest. I hate that they got off downtown.
Yeah, we were hoping they'd come southwest too.
Hey, George, I was going to try to jump it on the way home.
You do you.
So what all am I doing? I'm looking for anything. If a house is on fire, an accident where we just chased an accident that the person hit a tree. I just chased a pursuit. I mean, it's whatever comes out. I don't know. You tell me. What do you want me to go to?
in pursuit, assisting North Little Rock or State or whatever. There was like 2 guards in the pursuit, and there was 1 assisting. How did they not continue to follow the car after they did that to officers?
It kind of sounded like that North Little Rock guard was by himself, and I don't know if downtown ever got with him.
Old William started calling it like he was in it.
Yeah, but I was listening, you probably were too. I was listening to our main in one ear and ASP on the other side, and he was like 5 seconds behind of what was coming out on PDSP is what he was saying on main.
Yeah.
He freaked the sergeant out pretty good.
I'm kind of surprised they allowed that to continue after they rammed the trooper.
They rammed the trooper? What? Oh, yeah, we definitely got to get that one. So maybe state police did get involved with that. See, I need to get the other part. I got to get the North Little Rock version of that.
Ram me if you want to. I'll put you up in a tree.
That's what I'm surprised about. I was like, waiting for them to hear, yeah, we just put them out into a house.
Oh, this conversation that the LRPD is having right now is priceless. They're literally talking.
They were clearly trying to go somewhere in that. They were circling that general neighborhood.
Well, that's what people needed to spread out and not get in a straight line, you know.
Sorry, I'm going to get peace on this car. That's definitely a legal speed. It's probably going to be a good one. It's a wrong car. Driver's a white skin on, and there's a white on the back seat.
I'm all the way to J. Davis pulling in to get gas.
Well, it's probably hard to get a little piece of you because from a car, but if I do, I'll stop it and just be listening.
So, as I mosey on back to the area of Southwest and particularly the Otter Creek area, so yeah, like maybe you're a little, maybe it's a little confusing. You clicked on this and then like I'm just out here with the scanner chasing stuff. Well, let me tell you a little bit about my background. I've worked for 4 different law enforcement agencies in a decade. Pulaski County Sheriff, City of Little Rock, State Police, Saline County Sheriff. I was a jailer at Pulaski and Saline. I was a 911 dispatcher for the City of Little Rock, and I worked as a civilian at the Arkansas State Police. But my civilian job required that I go to the police academy and receive a specialized police certification. So I did do that. They sent me. Now, all that amounts to was I worked for 4 different agencies and I never hit the streets. I never was a cop. Not even trying to be a cop. Not now, at all. But I know a little bit about the industry because I've worked in support roles with law enforcement for the last, well, not this last decade, it was the 2000s. I learned a lot. And a lot of cop friends still to this day, you know, and I cherish those relationships for sure because you know they keep me informed on what's happening out here for sure. So that's a little bit about my history. If you're kind of wondering about like why I'm out here doing what I'm doing, anybody certainly is free to go buy a police scanner and monitor the airwaves and go chase stuff themselves, and they can most certainly do that. I do this because I've done this for a long time. a little bit about my history. My grandfather bought me my first police scanner when I was 8 years old. I had my first vehicle when I was 16, and I figured out a way I could go listen to the scanner, and when I was 16, 17, 18, even through high school, I might sneak out for an hour or two and go listen to the calls. I just was fascinated by it. So many moons later, still doing the same thing. Instead of an analog scanner, now they're digital. And, I'm not out here to get in anybody's way. As I've said, that's not the gig. Not trying to get in anybody's way. Not trying to intervene per se, But if I happen to, like, for instance, if we're, okay, so, yeah, that Last Pursuit came out. And, yeah, I was kind of moseying my way on over to the area. Had we had actually seen the suspect vehicle and we confirmed that was the one, well, I probably actually would have ended the live stream and called 911, because or I might have been able to do it without ending the live stream if it was connected to my phone. But my phone is what I'm using to live stream. Speaking of a gold Jeep, I'll be damned if there's not one right here. Hold on. But that has real tags, so that can't be it. That isn't it. Well, I don't need to turn here then. Let's go this way. Ha! You never know. That's for sure.
Risk on Summit, risk on Cutting, scenes not secure.
Ooh.
Be at 3716 Catherine, cross street at 38 and 37.
Engine 14.
Engine 14, risk on Summit, risk on Cutting, scene not secure. 371.
They got a cutting just occurred, which is a stabbing in the 3700 block of Catherine Street, kind of near John Barrow. We were literally just there. I just passed by there.
Coming to you. I'm still a little ways out.
Yeah, we're on move up Pike now. I'm just trying to find something, because it's a bit weird.
So I'm over here off of Baseline and Stagecoach area. I'm in the OC, the Otter Creek.
On Corby now, come up to University.
We're listening to.
I'm north on Gas Springs, coming up on 83rd.
Yeah.
Secure, car advised cut his wrist, possibly accidentally.
How do you accidentally cut your wrists? Sounds like you.
They turned that outside lane. I'm gonna get him for it.
Uh-oh. LRPD's trying to make a traffic stop on a little violation, it sounds like. Now, there's some pursuits that come through here, Stagecoach.
Yeah, northbound University now.
There's some pursuits that come through here sometimes.
You still following them?
Yeah, I'm trying to get a slip up, but she's driving perfect.
I love the.
Paralleling you on Gas Springs.
I love the.
I guess I'd say that they were gonna go on 67. Never mind, they're going north on University still.
Y'all made it to see video?
Yeah, we just passed it.
Still, I'm crossing over 65th. I'm mostly still over on Gutter.
Good morning, Adrian.
Alright, we're coming back up like now.
I got to step out of this vehicle for a minute and stretch my legs.
I'm not seeing a whole bunch. They're not giving me much. If they slip up before Asher and you, I'll get them. If not, just let it roll.
I'm going to stay with you through this one, and then I'm going to have to go to the office and do my admin stuff.
Yeah, I got reports to write. I just figured this would be a pretty good one.
Oh, goodness.
So on Atlas, this returns to the 2023 Nissan RGE, which I'm guessing is Rogue, right?
That'd be my guess.
This is a newer Nissan Sentra Silver.
Yeah, them rail companies screw that up so much, and I'm not 100% what RGR means, but we're on the same page with that.
Just wondering if it's enough to go up and check.
Me personally, I probably wouldn't do it. I'm not saying you can't. I just said I don't know if I would push it that much.
Definitely not an auditor.
Yeah, I really don't want to.
Pulling off of it.
Yeah, here in just a second. You're good.
Hit the Asher on Maple Pike, so I figured y'all were too.
Oh, yeah, we had just pulled up to Asher, yeah.
Oh, I must have missed your comment from earlier in the It's the Sims. No, I'm not a certified officer. I never claimed to be. Specialized Police, 121 hours, Pocahontas, 2007, B. That was where I went. That was my class. Am I a certified officer? No. Am I proclaiming to be? No. Not at all. Sure not. Nope. Y'all can do that. I'm good on that. Y'all can have all that.
I don't know very many Ubers that Uber from a rental car.
Yeah, really. That's true.
Yeah. Unless I missed them, there's nobody sitting in that front passenger seat.
That's what made it so weird for me. But, she's not going to give me anything. I'll probably turn around up here at 28.
Well, I don't want anybody accusing me of doing something I don't need to be doing. So let's just get that clear now. I make that very clear as a disclaimer many times over that I'm not out here trying to act in any kind of capacity whatsoever. I'm just out here trying to show people a thing or two about what's happening. That's it. It's nothing more than that. So, you know, whatever. Doesn't need to be any more than that. I'm certainly not getting paid to do this, except for, I guess, the views or whatever. I guess technically I would be getting paid if I monetized this, but, you know. We're just out here rolling around looking for suspicious people and vehicles. You know, some newsworthy. That's all.
Yeah, it's probably not pictures anyway.
So it does not appear that anything
I don't
else.
mind working late most days. I just prefer not to work late other days.
This doesn't seem like anything else is going to pop off, even though those clubs, the thing is they let out at 4. Now, for the 5 a.m. clubs, 4:30 is the last call. And it is now 4:30, just about, here in Little Rock. So, the rest of those club folks are going to be getting out shortly. We're going to go down here to the interstate. And we're going to listen a little bit longer because you know what? It might get interesting in the next couple of minutes. And then I'm going to sign off. I've been doing this for hours now. I'm getting tired. So next time I go live, I'm going to go live in Fort Smith. We'll bring the scanner and we'll see if we can pick up anything over there. I've never tried to do anything in Fort Smith, so we'll see how that goes.
Is 626 one of our cars?
You said 626?
Cabot.
This is ours.
I think they moved. It's just they were sitting on the side of University. It was about 4 being on the side of the road by themselves.
I'm coming down University, so if they're still there, I'll check on them.
I mean, they could have been running radar and watching traffic. It's just not something we do like that often.
Yeah, definitely not.
Yeah, at least you're honest about it. Little Rock's admitting they
University.
don't run radar or do traffic much. Yeah, we know. We know, Little Rock. We know you don't. It's literally an understatement. We've got a Pulaski County Sheriff over here at the Love's truck stop that just pulled in. Probably getting them something to drink. This car is filthy. He's been working tonight. Yeah, I'm wanting to do Fort Smith too, because Fort Smith is divided. Oh goodness, sorry about that. I'm trying my best not to yawn in your ear. So Fort Smith is divided by the Arkansas River, similarly to how Little Rock and North Little Rock is divided. But in Fort Smith, it's Fort Smith on the south side and it's Van Buren on the north side.
Now that's seen as secure.
And there's stuff to see in both cities.
Go ahead.
Secure 51, yes, sir.
So there would be plenty of stuff to go look at in like the Fort Smith Metro.
Southwest 2. Look over there and there.
I don't think we'd get bored in Fort Smith.
Yeah, I'll probably look over there. Brian likes this channel for whatever reason.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of found. Well, I need you.
Oh, word, cool. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I will actually. I will. I don't know when I'll get over there. It'll probably be a week from now. I do these about once a week. Try to stick with stuff that I know. I know Little Rock. I mean, this is my stomping grounds here. And there's nothing here you could show me that would. You can't fool me here in Little Rock. I can just say that. Fort Smith, on the other hand, I look forward to that challenge because I've never, I've driven around Fort Smith. I've never stayed overnight in Fort Smith, but I have driven around and been on some of the numbered streets and Kelly Highway and, like if you go to the first exit on 40 at exit 1 and then take that state highway down to Roland. I've done that. And what is it, Fayetteville Road? So it goes right through Van Buren. 71. I think it's 71, or is it 50? No, it's 71. It's got to be 71. It goes through there. Or is it 59? Might be 59. Ooh, I'm getting tired. So I'll do Fort Smith next time, but we'll see how that goes. There's a lot of territory to cover in Fort Smith for sure. Because when you think about Fort Smith, you're talking about Sebastian County, but I mean, Crawford County is across the river, and they get some stuff going on up there too. So, there's plenty to listen to up there, and I'm sure the troopers stay pretty busy in Troop H. I know this from doing the videos. They've been having a rash of those motorcycle people driving reckless on the motorcycles and the dirt bikes and whatnot. I would love to do a ride along with an agency. Now, I've done many a ride along with LRPD, and I've done one with I actually got to do one with the state police once up in Randolph County, Troop C. And that was really cool. Yeah, I'd love to do a ride along. I think that'd be amazing. Document the experience for sure. I'd love to. So I'll come over there to Fort Smith probably next week. That's why I say let me get through this week, because we're gonna have I'm actually down here in Little Rock area until Wednesday, and then let me get through Pursuit Friday. That's always the next thing, is we're gonna have Pursuit Friday come up, so let's get through that. But then on a Saturday or Sunday, I'm game for whatever, so I'll probably head on over to Fort Smith and get a hotel room for a few days, and we'll check it out, because I'm kind of anxious to. Like I said, I've never stayed in Fort Smith, so I'd like to stay an overnight or two there and kind of take it in. I'm not real big into casino stuff, so going to the casino isn't really going to be my thing, but just driving around and taking in the streets, I'm all about just driving around and taking in the architecture and the streets and just kind of learning the lay of the land, if that makes sense, So we'll do that next week. That sounds fun. We'll plan on NST coming over to Sebastian County, and we'll start from there. I saw Logan County on there. Logan County's beautiful. It's kind of on the other side of Mount Magazine, isn't it? Paris, isn't Paris and Logan County? Am I right? Paris. Because I know Waldron's in Scott County, and I think Logan borders it. Does it not? And that's like Mount Magazine and Paris and whatnot. Love Mount Magazine. Love Paris. Been to Paris. Every time I go to Paris, I remember stopping at a Exxon that had a Baskin and Robbins. So you get an ice cream there in Paris. I've done that. And just going up Mount Magazine's absolutely beautiful. And I would tell anybody that has any desire to come to Arkansas and visit, to put Logan County on your map for sure as a must-to-go place, you want to go to Mount Magazine. You'll get to experience some of Arkansas that, you know, there's some areas of Arkansas that kind of remind you of the old Arkansas, and there's, you know, unfortunately we've had some growth, and I say unfortunately because some of the history's ruined, you know, and small towns turn into big towns, and you kind of lose the history of them. But, you know, when you think about Logan County in particular, or Mount Magazine in Paris, a lot of that's preserved because it's mountain, it's rugged. So I would highly recommend anybody that's going to come visit this state, you put Mount Magazine on your list for sure. I've mentioned this before, but I'm telling you, you need to put that one on your list. Put Mount Magazine on your list for sure. No, Boonville. Yeah, I've been to Boonville, but it's been, you know, because Highway 10 goes through Boonville. I've taken Highway 10 all the way from the River Market in Little Rock all the way to 71. I don't think I went further than 71, but it goes, Highway 10 crosses 71 somewhere there at the bottom of, I think that's in Logan County or Sebastian, one of the two. I've been through there. It's been the last couple months I was just through there. But anyway, I can tell you right now, if you want to experience Arkansas, get on Highway 10 from Little Rock and take it all the way to Oklahoma. You're going to lose cell service at like several different places, but you know what? It's worth it. It's fun to do. Well, I have pulled up to my friend's house, and I have stayed out as late as I can stand to before I'm just about to go crazy. So it is time for me to go to bed. Thank you very much for joining us tonight. Even if you just stayed with us for a little while, or if you've been watching for hours and hours and hours, it's much appreciated. We're glad that you're here. I wish each and every one of you a fabulous rest of your evening, morning, afternoon, whatever. To the international viewers, thank you for tuning in. To the local Arkansans, I love it. I'm glad you're here. One last thing, let's talk about updates real quick, and then I'll let you go. So tomorrow, today now is Sunday, and I have some content to make. I have some traffic stops. I think I have a DWI video. I'm not 100% on that, but I've got my laptops with me, and I'll see what I got, and we will try to make something happen. Yeah, and that's it. Be watching for a traffic series episode to drop sometime when I get up. You know, get up, have a couple of cups of coffee, and get my mojo going, and I'll get to work. So don't expect it till after lunchtime. Let's just say that. Let me get some sleep. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. If you hadn't already, if you don't mind, right quick, just go in there and smash the like on this video, please. That does really help. I hate to have to always ask, but please do that. It does help. And yeah, be kind to others, and peace, love, and happiness. Appreciate you tuning in. We'll see you next time. NST, I am out. Good night.